Every summer feels the same. I order shit at the cafe and I get the same thing every day. Baristas still don't know me. Damn. Carpal tunnel, tennis balls, stomach drop, the rocket stalls. I hit the gas, I hit the wall. I hope the prize is money. Oh. Here it goes again, sitting on your stall. Oh, it's been so long. Oh, it's been so long. In space and time it bends. I wonder where you are. Oh, it's been so long. Oh, it's been so long. Space is cold and getting colder. Every year I'm getting older. Rocket guys and valley girls. She thinks that I talk funny. Fall is cold, but space is freezing. Houston says he don't believe me. I'm pushing buttons on the board. I hope that they do something. Oh.
Bienvenue à tous et à toutes au championnat interstellaire de tennis.
Here it goes again, sitting on your star. Oh, it's been so long. Oh, it's been so long. In space and time it bends. I wonder where you are. Oh, it's been so long. Oh, it's been so long. Without you, and without you, and without you. It's been so long. It's been so long.
De la part de tous vos amis du CT, merci et bienvenue.
Okay, so that do must have been pretty much offbeat, but oops, because I'm using Bluetooth headphones, so yeah. Anyway, hello, it's been a while. First, I hope, because it sounded really weird on my end, the song, like only the mids were playing, which is weird as fuck, but I hope that's just something to do with my setup and it's not actually like that in the stream. And I started to stream like 10 minutes ago and my fucking OBS crashed, so let's hope that's not gonna happen again. Okay. So my voice is a bit fucked because I'm a little bit sick. Like, dude, so I was on vacation for a bit more than 2 weeks. I came back yesterday. I was in Chicago. It was beautiful. With 2 friends. Was amazing. We even went to Detroit for a weekend, although we didn't really see much of Detroit because we lived on the outskirts, and the one day we had there, we went to visit family of one of my 2 friends. So, but you know, what can you do? Either way, great vacation. I bought a bunch of cool clothes. I bought a bunch of fucking cool ass comics. But I'm not gonna get into that right now. Anyway, today we're looking at a pretty fucking awful video about Mauler and EFEP. I've seen like part of it before. I've seen part of it before I went on vacation, and I knew I wanted to respond to it, but the reason I haven't been really I have been screaming a lot. The reason I haven't been streaming a lot is because I went to the US, and restrictions for getting in there have been tightening up, let's say. And I didn't want I didn't want to stream politically for that reason, and I didn't want to stream something else out of fear of streaming politically, because I don't know, would have felt cowardly, I guess. So I just didn't stream at all. But yeah, I wanted to respond to this. There's a bunch of other shit I want to look at, but probably not today. Yeah, I saw part of it. It was pretty bad. We'll go through it today. It's a long one, so I hope we'll get through it like in a usable amount of time, although I don't have anything planned today, so like either way will be good, I guess. One more little thing that happened yesterday, I think. Charlie Kirk got shot, I believe, in Utah. I don't know much about it. What I do want to say is that's awful. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like, or I guess I didn't like Charlie Kirk. I hated what he had to say. I thought he was a bad faith actor, but that's no reason to assassinate anybody. Like, that's just, just awful. And even from like pragmatics, I feel kind of dirty even saying this, but even from like a pragmatic point of view, like, this isn't gonna help either, right? This will just be the next thing the right can latch on to, how they're ostracized and everything. So, but either way, it's just a horrible thing to happen. Like, yeah, I don't know, not much else to say about that. Maybe I don't know what else I would want to say about that. But yeah, anyway, let's get into, like, I don't have much more to go over. There is somebody here, but they're not saying anything, so fuck it, let's just go. Let's go. All right, here's the video. And let's get into this.
Do you remember this scene in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade? I do. I remember seeing it in the theater when I was 7 years old. Even at that age.
Already. Nothing like I'm sorry. Okay, so you're making a video about people you've been talking about for like 3 years now, I think. 2022, something like that. Maybe 2. I don't care. You're making this video about these guys you clearly don't like, and you want this to be like the big, like, Mauler is a fascist video, right? I'm guessing. Enunciate. I'm like, just listen to how he said. Like, I know I can be mumbly as well, but at least I'm streaming, I guess. At least I'm not making a video where I can re-record myself.
Do you remember this scene in Indiana Jones and the Last
Remember this Indiana like, huh? Do you want me to pay attention?
Crusade?
And also, again, the audio quality is really fucked for me. I don't think it is like this in the original video. I hope it's not like this for viewers, like, in the stream. If it is, I'm sorry, I don't know. Like, I have these wireless headphones on right now because I realized I don't really need the big, like, studio headphones. right? I'm not mixing, I'm not making music. I don't really need them. And it's easier with these. I can walk around, I can blah blah blah. But it started like this has only been a problem for me today. So I don't know. I hope it's not like this for you guys.
I do. I remember seeing it in the theater when I was 7
I remember seeing like
years old. Even at that age, I found the practice of burning books and destroying art absolutely disgusting.
all right, sure. I'm sure you did.
That's what Nazis
Like not like I'm pretty sure I talked about this with my parents around like the age of that, around 7, 8, 9, 10ish. My parents talked about politics and history and stuff like that from a pretty young age. I don't know if I could have said like they needed to explain to me why book burning is bad, right? Because I was a dumbass kid. They didn't need to explain to me why burning people is bad. But the book burning thing, I didn't know what that means, right? So I don't know. I don't know. Seems like virtue signally to me, but maybe, maybe,
and by
maybe he was a really enlightened kid, and I guess never got further than that.
extension, fascists do. They burn practice of burning books and destroying art absolutely disgusting. That's what Nazis, and by extension, fascists do.
Yeah. Okay. That's what. Okay. So first of all, like the burning part. That was more like ceremonial than anything, right? Because I'm guessing they didn't like round up every copy of maybe they did, but that seems like the yeah, that seems hard. The point of it all was these books are bad. These books are banned. These books are things you're not allowed to read in Nazi Germany, right? And then that's what Nazis and by extension fascists do. Does not logically follow. Because there's stuff that Nazis do that fascists don't, because Nazis are a specific kind of fascism, right? So I don't know. For example, Nazis had these like really elaborate conspiracy theories about not only about how the Jews rule the world, that went way further than just that, but also how like white people were like descended from some kind of gods, and all like really esoteric shit that I don't think is present in most fascist belief systems. I don't think. I think, yeah, I think that is pretty unique. But either way, like Nazis are a specific kind of fascism. Not everything they do can be extended to every fascist. Although, of course, banning books, banning ideas, banning dissent, that obviously is a fascist thing that most fascists view systems of viewpoints or ideology or regimes will do. It's just already not very like could be way more sound, his argumentation, I guess.
They burn books. They don't like any art that isn't direct, and they don't like any art that doesn't overtly push their agenda.
So they don't like any art that isn't direct. Like, I don't know what to do with that. First of all, what does he mean by direct, right? Does he mean like straightforward in their message? Does he mean like no plot twists? Does he mean I don't know. No, like, yeah, no hidden meanings. Like what does direct mean here? And then once we've gone over that, is there like I can believe it's true? I could even guess it's true. I can prove it. Like I don't have to research. Like I haven't done the research on that, and maybe he has, but he hasn't presented it so far. And then they don't like art with dissenting opinions, I think he said. Uh, yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, they don't. It's a authoritarian regime. Yeah.
Adolf Hitler talked about only liking art that was accessible to the average man.
Okay. If that's true, yeah.
The idea seems to be that a surface read of artwork is.
But also, that's Hitler, right? And Hitler has his own like relationship with art. He painted, as you may have heard. And what, as far as like my reading went, he didn't get in partly or mainly because it was like very simple, like technically good, but just nothing to grasp onto. Just very like postcards is what they said. So yeah, so who knows, like if he said that what he said, which I'm willing to believe, is that really a pillar of fascism? Does that like are those like connected really, or is it just because that's the art he did, and that's the art he didn't get accepted for, so he doesn't like the other kind of art, right? Like, does that make sense?
Talked about only liking art that was accessible to the average man.
Oh, and it sounds like he says a cesspool. I'm guessing he means accessible. But again, enunciate, please.
The idea seems to be that a surface read of artwork is all that matters to a fascist. That any work done to explore themes or ideas behind art makes that art somehow less worthy and therefore needing to be destroyed. That any work done to explore themes or ideas behind art.
Let me go back, because this seems like a jump to me, but maybe I missed something.
Agenda. Adolf Hitler talked about only liking art that was accessible to the average man. The idea seems to be that a surface read.
Okay, he only likes art that is accessible to the average man. The idea seems to be
of artwork is all that matters to a fascist.
The idea seems to be
that was accessible to the average man.
Okay.
The idea seems to be that a surface read of artwork is all that matters to a fascist.
Okay. I need to write this down quickly. Yeah, we're not even a minute in, but I need to write this down. New document. 1 second. Okay. Oh, can you see this? No, you cannot. Okay, give me a second. We'll quickly do a new source here. Screen capture. Media source? No, wait, what? Sorry, what's... Window capture, here we go. Text edit. Okay. So, all right. Let's go through this. I'm sorry.
To the end. And they don't like any art that doesn't overtly push their agenda. Adolf Hitler talked about only liking art that was accessible to the average man.
Okay, so Hitler. Okay. Hitler only likes art that is accessible to the average person.
The idea seems to be that a surface read of artwork is all that matters to a fascist.
Therefore, a surface read of art is all that matters. Oh, therefore it's one word, dumbass. Okay, Hitler likes only likes art that is accessible to the average person. Therefore, a surface read of art is all that. That already doesn't connect to me. Let's.
That any work done to explore themes or ideas behind art makes that art somehow less worthy.
Any work to explore themes or message?
Explore themes or ideas behind art.
Ideas behind art makes it less valuable. One second. Sorry. 1 second. Valuable? What did he say? Valuable?
Makes that art somehow less worthy and therefore needing to be destroyed.
Oh, less worthy. Less worthy, and it needs to be destroyed. So these are jumps, right? So Hitler only likes art that is accessible to the average person. Therefore, a surface read of art is all that matters. That's already a jump, right? Because there's loads of like like Joker. Let's just go with Joker. Joker has themes. Joker has a lot to think about, and it was the highest grossing R-rated movie. So art that is like that you can like that has themes, right? That is more than just surface whatever, can be accessible to the average person. So you already need to develop this more, as in Hitler only likes art that is accessible to the average person. Maybe the average person doesn't like themes, or doesn't read further than the surface because of this and this and this, which I completely disagree with. Only if you make that argument and support it, you can go to therefore a surface read of art is all that matters. And then he says, any work to explore themes or ideas behind art makes it less worthy, and it needs to be this. So what does he mean? Like if somebody works to explore themes or ideas behind art, that art is less worthy to them objectively. So if somebody decides to watch Rec and get and decides to read deeper or work to explore themes or ideas, Shrek is less valuable now. And so every time somebody does this, Shrek gets even less valuable. So any art is at its most valuable when it comes out, and then I'm sorry, is that what he means? And then it needs to be displayed like no, this is just none of this follows at all.
That art, that is perhaps rebellious, pushes boundaries, questions authority, or
And now, oh fuck me, I'm not writing it down again. But art that is rebellious or questions authority, that's completely different again. That's something else again. Like he doesn't connect these at all. You can connect these. He doesn't.
just attempts to normalize that which isn't seen as the norm is somehow less worthy than any other art, simply for doing just that. Well,
And also, wouldn't most art do that? Like I don't want to get hung up in this, but like, this is the first minute of this video. This complete mess.
for needing to be destroyed. That art, that is perhaps rebellious, pushes boundaries, questions authority, or just attempts to norm.
Okay, back to sorry. I am getting hung up on this. But I need to.
Normalize that which isn't destroyed. That art, that is perhaps rebellious, pushes boundaries.
Okay. Art that is rebellious, pushes boundaries.
Questions authority, or just attempts to normalize that which isn't.
Questions authority or attempts to normalize something that isn't normalized.
Seen as the norm is somehow less worthy than any other art.
It's less worthy. Is less worthy. Okay, all right. Then other art. Then other art. See, none of this connects. Any work to explore themes makes it less worthy, and it needs to be destroyed. Art that is rebellious. Yeah, I wrote that incorrectly. Rebellious pushes this as well. Pushes boundaries, questions authority, or attempts to normalize something that isn't normalized is less worthy than other art. So again, these don't connect. You can make them connect. I'm sure you can make all of this connect, but he doesn't. It should like okay. Yesterday it was really hot outside, so therefore I burned. I lit up. You can connect these, I think. Like maybe you are, like maybe it was exceptionally hot, like I don't know, 500 Celsius. Surely it'll burn up. Maybe you had like some kind of cream on your body that like starts burning at like 30 degrees Celsius. Okay, I can connect those. But the sun was out. It was rather hot yesterday, so I started burning. that doesn't connect. Uh, yeah, yeah. I'm kind of lost at what he's trying to say here, but okay, okay.
simply for doing just that. Well, let's now be rebellious in this video and talk about the actual topic of the title.
Let's not be rebellious, or let's now be rebellious. I'm not sure what he's trying to say once again. By the way, what city is this?
If you don't know, Mauler is a YouTube content creator. He specializes in talking about movies and video games.
I might be I might be being too sensitive, but I think this is smaller. He does not like you can find videos on his channel where you can see his face, I'm pretty sure, like old videos, but he does not show it really. He has his little avatar, and so throwing up a picture of his that must be like ages old or found like illegitimately, where he doesn't look great, let's be honest, but you know, it's hard to look great compared to myself, but anyway. I don't know, that just seems a bit like just a little bit like you're trying to poison the well. I'm not saying you are, but it feels a bit like it. And it's especially ironic when you look like this. But you know. Okay. Sorry. That was a bit mean. I'm not trying to be mean. Anyway, oh, I forgot to do this. I am biased hugely. I have been watching Mauler since early 2018. I have been watching EFAP since it started. I have been watching RAC since like mid 2017. And it's my favorite podcast. I have like merch, I have the plushies, I have the hoodie, I have the this and that. I watch the anniversary streams every year, like all the way through. I did it this year as well. It was fun. I am hugely biased in favor of Mauler and EFAP. I am very much biased against them politically. Well, maybe it's always hard for me to say, because Mauler, it's hard to discern his politics by design, right? He doesn't want the politics to get in the way. That's what he says, at least, to get in the way of his analysis. Of course, he can still make inferences. He's probably he's definitely not like a lefty. He's definitely not like a progressive. If I would have to guess, I would say he's like a centrist with a tendency to the left, like a slight tendency, and probably more on the liberal side than the authoritative side. That would be my guess. But yeah, that's definitely not me, right? And I hate like I hate Nerdrotic. I hate Critical Drinker. I hate like all these things. I hate all the shows he does, like other than EFAP. Cannot watch him. Like, I tried, and it's just awful. I should react to like something like that once. Hate Nerdrotic. Don't know if I said that yet. I'm pretty sure I did. And I don't like a lot of the guests they put on when they like EFAP puts on when they get political. I think it's pretty awful. And there's a lot of stuff I disagree with. But that's fine with me, because I'm not there for politics, right? And I do think EFAP themselves have moved further left since it started. I did start a rewatch of EFAP this year, and yeah, I would say they've moved further left, significantly even. But yeah, that's my bias. That's what I'm saying. Just yeah, I'm a lefty, I would say. Yeah. I don't know what that word means really, because so many people use it differently, but that's what I would say. But I'm a huge EFAP fan, so those are my biases. Just wanted to get that out of the way.
And on his streaming series, EFAP.
Oh, and I don't know if I said, I have a bit of a cold, so excuse my voice and excuse if I'm sniffing every once in a while.
He and his cohorts, Rags and Fringy, do much the same, but more as well.
It's a good show.
Much the same as well.
If you don't know,
As
Mauler
what?
is a YouTube content creator. He specializes in talking about movies and video games, and on his streaming series, EFAP, he and his cohorts, Rags and Fringy, do much the same.
Okay, so far so good. Although cohort to me has like a negative association. Maybe I'm wrong on that, or maybe that's what he's going for. But I would have gone for co-hosts, I guess.
But more as well.
It's a good show.
Make everything feel like it doesn't have any stakes at all. I didn't really feel that was the case here.
Fuck
The
off.
'Cause you're
MCU
dumb.
needed
Because you're stupid. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You're actually stupid.
I mean-
Your brain cannot recognize the information that it's been blatantly presented.
I mean, yeah, okay, that's mean. But also, I don't know. How far is this into the stream? Like, I'm sorry, they make like 7-hour episodes. After like 4 or 5 hours of covering a video, I can get like kind of mean as well. And maybe that's bad. Maybe you shouldn't do that. But yeah, I don't know. Saying because you're stupid, like that's. I guess the criticism is tone, which I would say, okay, I guess like.
Because you're stupid. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You're actually stupid.
I mean-
Your brain cannot recognize the information that it's been blatantly presented. You're stupid.
I mean, yeah. Like, what was the argument?
It's a good show.
make everything feel like it doesn't have any stakes at all. I didn't really feel that was the case here.
Yeah, I mean, sorry. Like, first of all, it's Captain Midnight, and anyway, but yeah, like this is the show where they went, oops, free will doesn't exist, and he's like, no, stakes haven't been impacted. Like, yeah, sorry to say, Rax kind of has a point. Like, you're not absorbing the information that's coming to you. And that's okay, but maybe don't make a YouTube channel about movies then. Maybe talks about something else, something you care more about, where you actually have some insight, right? Maybe talk about, I don't know, lawn mowing. Maybe you're a really passionate lawn mowing guy, and you actually have a lot of insight. Like, I've seen YouTube shorts about where somebody just talks about their lawn, right? And what they do to make it look like squeaky clean. And like, I don't give a fuck. But if you do, that's cool. And I support that. And I like watching stuff like I will watch a video about fishing. Maybe not fishing because you're kind of killing animals and everything. Not a big fan of that. But let's say I will watch a video about riverboating. Never done it. I don't care about it at all. But if you're passionate and you can tell me what do you like about it and what makes this riverboat like really good or really bad, or this, I don't know, route like really interesting, or like if you can give me some analysis, and if you can like if I can feel some passion, I'll watch it. So maybe Captain Midnight, find what you really care about and talk about that on your channel instead of movies, which I don't know, either you don't care about or you actually are stupid and just can't like get the information in your brain. I'm sorry. Like, sorry.
The
Because you're
MCU
dumb.
needed.
Because you're stupid. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You're actually stupid.
I mean-
Your brain cannot recognize the information that it's been blatantly presented.
I'll be right back. I'm getting a bit hungry, so I'm getting some wasabi nuts. Nuts, yo. Okay, I'm back.
You're stupid. That's why you don't understand. It's like actually you're stupid. That's the problem.
Right, I'm gonna go ahead and guess you're not a fan of Captain Midnight's content at this point.
No, like
No.
this. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm not insulting him. I'm just
Also, sorry. You are insulting him, even if it's accurate. That like you could say that in a less insulting way, but that's not the point I wanted to make. The point I wanted to make is this episode. I don't know which episode it is, but it's about Loki, and I think it's about season 1. And I don't think they responded to a lot of videos after like the first couple months after Loki came out about Loki. So this is like a 4-year-old video. Are there no better examples? Like, why did you have to go back so far? Even if it was season 2, that would have been like 2 years ago.
him. This is purely just being just an honest observation. You have to be stupid if you think this. After watching all of this information, after being presented all of these things, and then making this video, and that is your opinion, you have to be stupid. This is Occam's razor. That has to be the explanation. You're just an idiot.
He does long form content, and by
And
long
he doesn't even talk about this clip. Like, it's just here. I'm sorry, this is poisoning the well, isn't it? Isn't it? Like, this is what they do. You're just stupid. You're dumb. I'm not insulting him. I'm like, is that all they do? Really? That's not even Mauler talking. It's Rags. And sure, in the title it says Mauler and EFAB, but I'll tell you, as somebody who has seen at least part of this video, Mauler is the main point. Like,
form.
and he was talking about Mauler and his cohorts do this and that. Like, I don't know. It's annoying. It's annoying to me. I'm sorry.
This Occam's razor. That has to be the explanation. You're just an idiot.
He does long form content, and by long form, I mean long form.
Ooh. Okay. This is not even a great screenshot. This is 40 minutes. This is 46 minutes. Okay, this is 2.5 hours and this is 6 hours, but these are like normal. Like, these are short by today's standards and like videos about movies.
They are almost
5, 6, 7, 8 years ago it would have been long. It's not anymore today. Shut up. My phone.
always longer than the media itself. His most recent reviews on Doctor Strange 2 and Ant-Man 3 both almost hit form. They are almost always
His most recent reviews on Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania, and Doctor Strange, Multiverse of whatever the fuck. My guy. This is a review. Fallout is a review. Alien Romulus is a review. And the Star Wars Cannot Grow Up thing is like, eh? But you could call it a review because it's largely about that episode from Ahsoka. But like either way, those are not his most recent reviews. There's at least 2 after that.
longer than the media itself. His most recent reviews on Doctor Strange 2 and Ant-Man 3 both almost hit the 6-hour mark.
What? So? This doesn't. This is 2 hours. The Rise of Skywalker thing. I think the Justice League thing is 2 hours. The Father is like 50 minutes. And even still, like, who cares? Who gives a fuck?
The EFAP streams cover a similar model. These
Okay.
streams can be extremely
Can I just say, this is a nitpick. Do you see the 341 here? Awful kerning. Awful kerning. I know he wants to stretch it across like the whole thing. Doesn't work.
long and frequently vastly diverge off topics they are on for an extended period. According
Yes, it's a top podcast. Like, yeah. They're going on tangents. They're having fun. Like, yeah. So?
to the EFAP website, they have just over 300 episodes, and the total running time of these episodes is over 100 days. For those wanting to do the math, that is an average episode length of 7.3 hours.
I'm not. Fuck off.
EFAP doesn't limit itself to just talk about movies and video games. On this show, they frequently talk about other YouTubers and debunk them.
I what? So
EFAP doesn't limit itself to just talk about movies and video games. On this show, they frequently talk about other YouTubers and debunk them.
I don't know what all that snark was about. Yeah, that's how the show started. They reacted to videos. So are you? Like, all the time? And then I don't know if they've ever said, like, seriously, we're gonna debunk this video. Like, maybe they did like a couple times, but that's not usually how they frame it, right? It's like, usually it's like, yeah, this is a video, it's pretty shit, let's go through it, make some arguments. Basically saying the same thing, but not like phrasing, right? Like phrasing is important. They're not saying, oh, we're gonna debunk this awful video because it's awful and we are so much better. Like, I don't know. And I mean, you're doing the same thing. You think you're right, you think they're wrong, unless you're a grifter, which could be, unless you're like bad faith or whatever. You're like, yeah, I believe what I believe. I believe that they believe something that's wrong. I think this belief of mine is important enough to talk about it, so I'm gonna talk about it. Seems fair to me, right? That's like 90% of the YouTube economy at this point.
And by debunking, they mock and belittle, and in doing so encourage their fans to bombard that person's channel with hate.
Nitpick, by debunking, they mean they mock and belittle. I would not agree with that. They do mock sometimes, or yeah, they can be mocking, can be belittling. I guess depends on what you, what do you think belittling means? But they mostly make arguments. Like, yeah. Anyway.
3 hours. EFAP doesn't limit itself to just talk about movies and video games. On this show, they frequently talk about other YouTubers and debunk them. And by debunking, they mock and belittle, and in doing so, encourage their fans to bombard that person's channel with hate.
No. No, they don't. As somebody who's seen almost every episode of EFAP, almost, they never say. They actually say the opposite. They usually say, "Hey, this is a pretty awful video," or "Hey, they're pretty wrong," or even if they like think it's a bad person, they will still usually say, "Don't go there. Don't be mean. Don't be offensive. You can go there and like make an argument. You can go there and say something, but be nice, be mean." And I think it's important that they say that. And I think if they realize that there are actually a lot of people who go there and are bombarding, which I don't think is the case. Not in my experience, but if that is happening, they do have a responsibility to do something against that. But they are doing something against that, and I don't think this for any like further action is needed, I guess.
The way they take a video apart is actually rather baffling. They never allow any video they cover to actually make a point. They simply let a word or two play and then pause and go on a possibly related and possibly not related discussion that makes the original video incomprehensible.
I would disagree with this as well, although I see where it's coming from. Yeah, they're going through it piece by piece, right? Because I'm sorry, but beside the fact that he would just be stealing, watching a whole video and not saying anything and only saying something after that, like that, first of all, that wouldn't be okay. Second of all, if I watch this hour-long video, I'm gonna remember maybe the last 5 minutes, and maybe some highlights from here, maybe some highlights from here, blah blah blah. I'm not gonna remember every point. If I'm going through point by point, there might be some stuff that's lost because of where you pause it, but you will cover much more, and you will have to be much more present. Like that just is the case. They're not pausing every 2 words. They're pausing when they think a point has been made and they want to interject. Or they pausing when they want to interject, and usually that's after a point has been made, or after they at least think a point has been made. And they will go back, they will say they're wrong. It's not perfect, but it's probably the best way to do it.
As an example,
or at least I can think of a better way.
Go on.
Other than, like watching it beforehand, writing down all the arguments, and then going through it again on stream with the arguments present. But at that point, it would be very different kind of content, and also way more preparation work. While Mauler still makes his like day-long videos, as you've pointed out, has like 3 other podcasts. Friggin' Rax do videos. The Platoon guy does like videos, has another podcast. Like, it's a podcast. It's not a scripted video.
A possibly related and possibly not related discussion that makes the original video.
And yeah, they go on tangents. I think that's okay. Like,
incomprehensible. As an example, here's an unedited clip of Pillar of Garbage's video, "The Critical Drinker Lied to You About Glass Onion."
There are a lot of lies in the Critical Drinker's latest video. A lot of smaller ones, straddling the lines between deception and willful misinterpretation, a few bigger ones, and one particularly shameless, bald-faced fib. As a matter of principle, I try my best to avoid watching this guy's videos.
I'll go back. I want to play this uninterrupted. I'm sorry, Pillar of Garbage, if you're seeing this. Sorry for stealing 34 seconds of your video. But he's trying to play this uninterrupted. I feel like it's gonna play into his point, so I'm trying to see this like not pause it.
The critical drinker lied to you about Glass Onion.
There are a lot of lies in the Critical Drinker's latest video. A lot of smaller ones, straddling the lines between deception and willful misinterpretation, a few bigger ones, and one particularly shameless, bald-faced fib. As a matter of principle, I try my best to avoid watching this guy's videos, but someone sent me this latest one, and it kind of blew my mind, to the point that I feel a moral obligation to use my comparatively modest platform to push back against this slurry of boneheaded, brazen nonsense, because it really does just lower this whole format of online media criticism.
And now
I think it's pretty awful that it just played. I'm sorry, chaos person. I'm sure you like know the guy and it's okay, but that is just stealing his video, or at least this part of the video. Yeah.
Now, here's a clip of that same segment being covered by EFAP.
Okay.
There are a lot of lies in the Critical Drinker's latest video. A lot of smaller ones, straddling the lines between deception and willful misinterpretation, a few...
Yeah, it is straight off the gate. But, I mean, that's not, like, you can come out with it straight off the gate. That's okay. Of course, you need to support it. I haven't seen this video by itself. I've seen this episode, like, when it came out, like, years ago, I think, at this point. And I haven't seen Glass Onion. So.
Bigger ones, and
man, it's such a strong claim immediately. Yeah.
Yeah, like straight away, wouldn't the more likely cause for your disagreements be that he just like got something wrong?
Yeah, sure, but I'm guessing. Ooh, I get to disagree with EFAP. I'm guessing that the garbage person, pillar of garbage, like has seen the video before of Drinker's video before he made the video, and if he's really convinced that it is all lies, right? That it is like deceptive, bad faith, then I'm sure he'll argue that, and it's fine to make that claim. You just need to support it.
Yeah, it's like he made a mistake because he's mortal and everything.
We're not entertaining that, no.
Oh,
Well, again, he might have been entertaining that when he made the video. I would hope he did, but he already got to the conclusion while making the video, so he's not beating around the bush. I feel like that's fine.
Willful misinterpretation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. A little harsh already. It's like you're not even gonna leave room for him just being human and getting something wrong.
Yeah.
Okay.
Total runtime of EFAP coverage, 9 minutes 41 seconds. Like, is that the point, that they take long for a 34-minute second clip? That's okay. I'd hope it would be longer than the 34-second clip, because that's what makes it transformative. Like,
Yeah, no, he just knows now. Dang, what a claim. Let's find out.
It's a mind reader.
Oh yeah, which is useful.
The lines between deception and willful misinterpretation, a few bigger ones, and one particularly shameless, bald-faced fib. As a matter of principle, I try my best to avoid watching this guy's videos.
It's not bold-faced.
But someone sent me
Bald-faced. That's true. That's true. ER.
It bothers
People
the
say
hell out of me.
bald face. I don't know which one it is. Bald-faced lie. Bald-faced versus bold-faced. We're not asking. We're asking Merriam-Webster. That's great. Oh, shut up. Reject all. Oh, thank God. Okay, what to know? Bald-faced, bald-faced lie is the most common phrase in current published edited prose, although bold-faced lie is sometimes found. Bare-faced lie is the oldest of the three, but is very infrequently used today. Okay. Okay. According to Merriam-Webster, all of them are okay, so I'm gonna go with that.
It's not.
Can't
You're
get
right.
getting away with it.
It is bald-faced lie. That's right. It's
How can
it's
you have
like
a
how
face
people
with no
say,
hair?
well,
Is it like one of those mix-up where they think like, oh, I could care less, but it's like thinking like,
Is it bald-faced because like there's no hair hiding the lie? But like, could you call a shaved face a bald face? Is that something you do? Because the hair usually like covers the top, not really the like you can. But I'm looking at all the suggestions here on the right that you can't see, but I can. And none of the hair is hiding the face whatsoever. So
Get so much.
yeah, that's the one that
I don't
the
know.
other
It
one
seems
that
pretty
people
cut
mix
and
up?
dry to me.
oh, that's another one. Is it cut and dry or is it cut and dry? I don't care.
What was that sound?
Somebody just died.
Sounds like a chair
is that,
moving.
So
A gay
I
fart.
have,
What is
I have a gay
Yeah, they talk about other shit. Like, who fucking gives a fuck?
I have a little flute here. Usually Discord doesn't pick it up, so usually I just kind of mess around, and no one, people are none the wiser.
Now I feel bad because what am I supposed to say to this? Yeah, he has a flute. That's cool. That's great.
But apparently that one.
To be clear, I like Cap. Like I'm not criticizing him. I'm criticizing Chaos for putting this in.
Caught. That one went through.
Yeah. Oh, you know.
Speaking of people getting idioms wrong, or words wrong, it is not haphazardly. It is haphazardly.
That one I knew.
I've never known it to be haphazardly. Yeah, I've
Some
never
people
heard
say
anyone get that one.
I have
Some people
heard
say
that.
haphazardly.
I have heard that.
Well, the glass, as they say, is half full.
I'm a half full.
The one I'm aware of, or one of the ones I'm aware of, is it's espresso, not espresso.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oof. Although, if you're going to Italy, don't order an espresso. Order a cafe, because a cafe is an espresso. I'm guessing we just use espresso. Well, the whole phrase would be cafe espresso, I believe. But you just say cafe. Because if you get a long one, you get a doppio, double espresso, or I don't know if you could order a lungo in Italy, but you wouldn't order an espresso in Italy. You would order a cafe.
Yes, we
Yeah.
say espresso all the time.
Yeah. I've made
that's a
that
bad one.
mistake before. I thought it was espresso.
All these
Oh,
grammar
fringy. Oh, fringy.
Say it so wrong. So you think that's what it is?
And then
Yeah,
Rags,
I
and then they say it enough that the dictionary goes, yeah, all right, fine.
You know what? Maybe it is. You know
I
what?
hate
Maybe
that.
literally does mean actually figuratively.
Yeah, I mean, sorry. Sorry. Yes, because that's how the dictionary works. Yes, because that's how the dictionary works. Because, yeah, whatever. Stuff gets used differently, so the dictionary mirrors that. Because the dictionary is not like, it's not prescriptive, it's descriptive, meaning it's not like a rule book that tells you how it's done. It is more like an account of how it's being used, because that's what words are, right? They don't have meanings really. They have shared understandings. They're here to translate a concept, and if the way we translate those concepts change, then the rulebook needs to be changed, right? Okay.
And I'm like, no, it never. Hold the line.
Although it is kind of stupid that you can use literally both ways, and I wouldn't do that, but sorry.
Maybe it is nuclear now.
Nuclear. I was watching an old movie the other night, and they say it was one of those old shitty 1950s movies with like monsters and stuff. So it's like 80% World War II B-roll, 10% guys in suits in a room, and then 10%.
I wouldn't know. I've never seen a movie like that. I'm getting a beer quickly. I'm letting this play. No, I'm not. But I'm getting a beer. See you in a sec. It's looking stormy. I need to... Okay. For a second I was worried my mic was off. Okay.
Bullshit, right? And they say atomic bomb.
Oh no.
Atomic.
That's
Atomic.
fresh.
Well,
Wow.
no, it's not. It's old. It's like 70 years old. But I was wondering, like, oh yeah, like we say atom, but we say atomic. But
I guess
he
someone
was
wouldn't know
pronouncing
that.
it in this old movie, atom and atomic.
Well, see, when they announce the pronunciation of a word when it gets made, some other people are like, no, I don't like that. I'm going to push a different one, but then they get phased out eventually.
Yeah, I would really like him to come back. As strange as that sounds, because this is way more enjoyable for me. Don't get me wrong. I love these tangents. I really do. The weird grape debate is one of my favorite EFAP moments. But this does nothing for his point. If his point is they expand it and say stuff that doesn't matter to what has actually been said, he could have done that like 2 minutes ago, or I don't know how long this has been playing, but that point has been made. And I could get into the atomic or whatever discussion, I guess. I don't have much to add. But even if I did, I kind of want to stay on point here, because I'm not EFAP. I don't want to watch this for the next 9 hours, so.
They can't keep it up.
Because I'm fine with atomic. Atomic sounds fine. But I guess for whatever reason we
wrong
swapped
to me, but it
atomic.
probably is.
It doesn't sound quite
like,
right.
Well, yeah, that's
Atomic
because
sounds
we
so
all
much
say
cooler.
atomic.
I don't know. I wonder if I heard them
Instead
both
of, like, of the atom.
with no context, which one I would actually want to opt for. Atomic sounds, I don't know.
I mean, it's atomic, I guess, makes more makes more sense.
Stronger to me than
It
atomic.
sounds strong and normal, but we're so used to it. But like atom and atomic.
Atomic sounds like a health concern.
It is a health concern.
Well, I mean,
I was just gonna say that. Fuck.
Anyway, where are we? Sorry, what's happening? Let's roll it back a bit.
Willful misinterpretation, a few bigger ones, and one particularly shameless, bald-faced fib. As a matter of principle, I try my best to avoid watching this guy's video.
A bowl-faced fig? Huh? What the fuck?
But someone sent me this latest.
As a matter of principle, you don't watch his videos out
Because
of
critical drink is
principle.
a bad man.
Yeah, that's a weird like phrasing. I don't watch critical drinkers videos because I don't like him. I don't like how he talks. I don't like points he makes. I don't like his political weird stuff. Whatever. But out of print, like I don't watch Destiny out of principle. Well, that's not even true because I do every once in a while. It just makes me fucking angry. But no, there's like yeah. There's nobody I don't watch out of principle. If I don't watch anybody, it's just because I don't like them. And especially like people that are of politically different opinion of them than myself. Not watching that out of principle, that sounds like you're trying to be in an echo chamber. Yeah.
Oh, is he not
Bad
far
boys.
left? It's because he's not like far left, isn't it? That's why.
Well, to be fair, it's because he doesn't like stuff like Willow, which is a genius
What?
show. The Witch of Blood Origin, another genius show.
Do you know if this guy likes those shows?
I don't know anymore.
I hope not. If you
If
think Willow's good, you need to just stop.
Well, no, it's probably because of the political thing, right? Drinker is very. I don't know. Aoife likes to. When they talk about Drinker, they like to skirt around the fact, like the degree of how political he is, because he is quite political in his videos, at least the ones I saw. So I'm I'm guessing that's why he doesn't watch his videos. Pillar of garbage. I want to call him garbage person because it's funny to me, but I don't want to be mean. I don't know. Am I going too far with this whole I don't want to be mean thingy? Because I really like some like jabs are fine, but I'm trying to be fair to everybody, I guess. Is garbage? Is it poisoning the well? Is it like being mean? Because I don't even know this guy. Like I don't think I've watched one video of his. I've seen this because of the EFAP episode, but it's ages ago. Yeah, I don't know.
You need to read the dictionary.
Willow is a joke show. All right. It's like a tax fraud.
I think that's a good starter one for like, come on, no one likes this. Everyone can recall this. Come on.
I haven't seen it. All I know is that it got like taken off of Disney Plus. Pretty fast, like 2 months after it aired, something like that. But god damn it, I'm sorry, Organized Chaos. The last time you have not been playing this specific clip of EFAP was, let's see. Wow. Holy shit. Are you 5 minutes ago? If you're showing the whole 9 minutes and 41 seconds without saying anything, that's just stealing. That's stealing. And honestly, if Mauler decided to put a copyright strike on this video, I don't think he would, and I wouldn't like it that much. But he'd be in his rights. I'd get it.
If you think that Willow is good, you failed the test. You can't do this job.
I like that he's torn between Drinker should be called out for his lies, and also I try not to.
If you think Willow is good, you can't do this job. I'm not sure where I stand on this. But it's not the point. It's not. We're not getting into that right now because otherwise I'll be talking about it for like 15 minutes.
Watch his video, so he just tried to do both.
Well, yeah, his argument here is that someone sent him the video, and so this is just the result now. It almost seems like you try to have those two worlds at the same time, and like I would never go anywhere near this disgusting thing, but I did. All right then.
Someone put it right in front of me, and I just couldn't stop.
I couldn't press pause. No.
Principal,
That pile of Pringles just fell in my mouth. I just couldn't help it. Just fell in right in there.
I try my best to avoid watching this guy's videos, but someone sent me this latest one, and it kind of blew my mind, to the point that I feel...
So, I'm sorry. I try my best not to watch his videos. It's already a funny sentence, right? Because it's really easy not to watch a video. Really easy. Unless you have like some weird obsession or something. Or, I don't know, maybe you're a Fallen fan and it's like reeling you back in. I don't know. But in isolation, that's a really funny sentence. And then... But someone sent it to me, and what did he say? Someone sent it to me.
But someone sent me this latest one, and it kind of blew my mind.
Someone sent me this latest one, and it kind of blew my mind. So whenever somebody sends you a video, you'll just watch it, even if it's somebody you don't watch on principle, because you would have had to have watched it for it to blow your mind, right? It's not like somebody sends you a video and all the information is just in your brain.
Point that I feel
because it's yeah, we probably set a little bit of stage here because we did it in the previous podcast, but unfortunately the Knives Out one and Glass Onion, they're both movies where everyone can't resist talking about your intelligence no matter where you stand on this film. Just can't.
These are the films where if you like it and you get it, you're a smart person who understands art, and if you don't like it and you talk about things like...
I haven't seen Glass Onion, and I never will, because I don't care. But Knives Out was awful. I saw it with my mom, when it came out, because she wanted to see it, and I enjoyed it while watching it. Then I started thinking about it, and god damn it, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Like, at all.
Logic and plot, then you're just an idiot and you don't understand art at all.
Or a liar.
You're a liar.
Or you're a liar. You're just lying about it. It's willful deception.
You shit on it because you know it's good.
Yeah, and you don't want Ryan to have a good movie because you hate The Last Jedi and you won't let it go.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say,
man, what have I seen of Ryan Johnson? I've seen The Last Jedi. I don't think I've seen Looper. Definitely haven't seen Brick. So yeah, the only two movies I've seen of the last... Oh, no. I saw... What were the Breaking Bad episodes he did? I think the one with The Fly. And Ozymandias? Either way, what I've seen of him, I like his directing style. I like the way he frames shots. I like the way he uses music. I think he uses music in a really great way. I like the way he directs his actors and actresses. I just don't think he can write for shit. Or maybe he could if he didn't have all these like it seems to me that whenever he writes something, like a scene, there's like tests. There's like things it has to go through. Like, is it subversive? Is it something people will be mad at? Is it gonna ruffle feathers? Like, I think if he got rid of this like weird thing he has of everything needs to be subversive and ruffle feathers, and like just reel it back a little bit, didn't put it as like the most important thing, but maybe like I'm not doing not the most important thing, but like maybe here's the like the continuity, the logical writing, then maybe here's the emotional impact, and then here's the subversiveness, or like you can even swap those for me. I think he could be a good writer if he really applied himself.
it now, just so you guys know. You could have told this anyway, but we were there when Drinker watched it. He was complaining throughout a lot of it about the things that didn't make sense, and he thought it was bad at the end. This was a genuine thing that he felt. I can reassure you of that. Don't you worry.
Yeah, he didn't secret. Yeah, he does not secretly love this film, and
Can you
he's just
imagine?
trying to
We're all like,
grift or whatever.
we're all talking about it. That he goes, guys, I think it was really good, but of course I won't say that publicly. Jeez.
Listen, the only thing he forgot is that I watched it with him. That's the only thing he forgot.
Oh yeah, that was quite funny. Yeah. There was a German guy there. You're like, yeah, man. He's really good.
He's been
But I
here the
didn't
whole
hear any
time.
German in the call. What's happening?
He's upset at the lack of German representation in the movie.
Yeah.
True.
A moral
It would have been a villain though.
obligation to use my comparatively
Though there was a
modest
massive gap. Well, never mind.
platform to
Wait,
push
hold on.
back
Can
against
we push
this
that? Yeah, dial it back a little bit.
We will dial it back all day
I'd
long.
love to dial things back.
principle I try.
Like, again, chaos. Can we move on? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about glass onion or whatever, knife thing. I don't care about the critical drinker. He's awful. I agree. I don't care about Pillar of Garbage. I would be super down to watch like EFAP tangent compilation and just chill, but that's not what this video is. This video is a critique of Mauler and EFAP for being fascist. That's what you're saying. Fascism posing as critique. Would it be okay to get back to that?
My best to avoid watching this guy's videos, but someone sent me this latest one and it kind of blew my mind. To the point that I feel a moral obligation to use my comparatively modest platform to...
A moral like, dude. A moral obligation. It's a video about a Ryan Johnson movie. I'd get a video about funnily enough, I'd get a video about Drinker using media critique as a vehicle for propaganda. I would get that you have like a moral obligation for that, if you felt that. I don't know if I would, but I would get that. But a moral obligation to respond to a video about a movie, like that's a bit much, isn't it? And if that's true, why only this video about this movie by this creator?
Push back against this slurry
Moral
of boneheaded
Like,
crazy
okay,
nonsense.
Superman, calm
Because it-
down.
Moral obligation.
Garbage is
Yeah,
a
okay.
crusader.
Well, yeah, you could translate what he just said into, I may be an underdog. I may be David, but Goliath, you're going down, buddy.
It's such a meme. Like,
Well, you know, it's going to be funny, especially when we see what kind of arguments we're getting from this. And I would just go as far as saying, I don't even know the Drink is aware this exists. So it's just...
I feel bad because I'm stealing the video now, but I don't want to skip forward.
Kind of funny.
Because what if I miss something?
Like, because he's already, like...
Oh, and also, yeah, if whether like let's just say the moral responsibility thing is valid, whether Drinker knows about it or not doesn't really play into that at all.
A couple of questions are coming on, like, open bar, where it's just like, you know, do you know people who've shit on your take on Glass? And he was like, yeah, of course, everyone shits on everything I ever have. I don't care. It's just like, get over it, sort of thing. And I was like, don't you worry, we'll check it out on all EFAP. I'm curious what they have to say.
That's our job.
I'm always invested in knowing, like, when we come across a movie like Glass Onion that is so impressively terrible, there's like, oh, you got like a whole video not only defending the film and explaining like why it's really strong storytelling wise, but in direct like response to someone who we have quite a few agreements with in terms of the flaws. It's like, this is kind of perfect. I'm going to be able to finally understand what's so good about it. That's not what happens, but
what?
It's overestimating. But hey, it's all right.
Spoilers, jeez.
I'm so sorry. But yeah, you can tell already from this intro that he considers like Drinker's whole approach to be bad, and he's a bad person, and he lies and stuff. It's like we really don't
You
like
better-
Drinker in this video.
You better have some strong things to
relies-
say.
He better,
Yeah,
yeah.
relies on you not
modest
liking Drinker.
platform to push back against this slurry of boneheaded.
So anyway, I got this ring in Chicago that I think is really cool. Especially because I can like play with it. It's great for my ADHD.
Brazen nonsense.
Point being, we're just talking about pointless shit. Like chaos, please.
Because it really does just lower this whole format of online media criticism.
It's impossible for the viewer of EFAP to
Oh my god! Sorry, he's back! Whoa! Okay. So he really just let it play for like the whole thing, right? Because we're at 14 minutes now. He started somewhere around 5 minutes. Yeah. Oh my... Fuck me.
Boneheaded, brazen nonsense. Because it really does just lower this whole format of online media criticism.
It's impossible for the viewer of EFAP to come away with an honest view of the media that EFAP covers.
It's impossible. Okay. Explain this to me.
And they usually just wind up repeating whatever the EFAP hosts say.
Explain?
Why this happens will become more clear later.
A good story for another time. Alright. Let me write this down. Just so I have it. Honestly, this like whole text edit thing on the screen, I think I'll keep doing that because it's helpful. What did he say?
An honest view of the media that EFAP.
Because it really does just lower this whole format of online media criticism.
It's impossible for the viewer of EFAP to come away with an honest view of the media that EFAP covers.
It's impossible for the viewer to come away with what?
Lower this whole format of online media criticism.
It's impossible for the viewer of EFAP to come away with an honest view of the
With an honest view of the media EFAP has covered. Fuck. Sorry.
media that EFAP covers, and they usually just wind up repeating whatever the EFAP hosts say.
And they usually just end up repeating what EFAP says. Sorry, I'm abridging this a little bit, but I don't think I left anything of importance out. 1 second. Here.
Why this happens will become more clear later.
Okay.
Now, a question.
I'll just delete this so that this is yeah, at the top. Also, again, I do want to emphasize this. You're it's not okay to play like 10 minutes of a video uninterrupted in your video. You need your clips to make a point. You didn't need this. Wait. Okay. Let's be a bit more nuanced. It might be okay if you really needed the 10 minutes to make your point. But you didn't. You didn't.
You might have, as I've gone over this, to wind up repeating whatever the EFAP hosts say. Why this happens will become...
Like this whole thing was the 6th of your video. A 6th. Hate saying that word. It's hard.
More clear later. Now, a question you might have as I've gone over this is, what is the possible point of making a review that's longer than the actual original media?
I don't know, dude. Like, to analyze it, like every component of its, like this is an EFAP argument, so he'll like he would, because he won't know this is a thing, but he would probably say, "Oh, you're just copying this," but I believe it to be true. Take just a line out of a movie. Take all my life, I thought my I thought my life was a tragedy, but I realized it's a comedy. Luke, I am your father. I am your father. I am your father. What's the real line? I don't remember. Do you know where the clitoris is? Those are lines you can talk about for ages. Even the last one. From the South Park movie, in case you didn't know, which is a great fucking movie. I rewatched it recently. That's why. Like, are you only allowed to talk about this for however long the line took to say? Yes. Okay, that's a weird fucking restriction. No. Okay, here you got your answer. That's the point of. You're just doing this with the whole movie. You're going through it line by line. You're saying what it means. You're saying how it makes sense, how it doesn't make sense, blah, 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 blah. That's the point. And you might not find that interesting. That's fine. But that doesn't make it pointless. I don't find construction of power lines super interesting. That doesn't make it pointless, right? Like,
After all, why watch that when you could just watch the movie?
Because you think they give you insight. Like what a stupid question. What a dumb question. Why watch why watch your videos then? Why watch any content on content? Any commentary, any review, any critique, any debunking. If you could just watch the original material. Woo! Like,
And form your own opinions and still have extra.
And form your own opinions. Yeah. Maybe you find their insight interesting. I could just watch Mauler's videos and form my own opinion. Yet here I am, listening to your take, which so far not great. That, like you cannot not understand this. I don't believe you're that stupid.
Time. I did movie reviews for a newspaper for 2 years.
Why read those?
Those reviews were limited to 500 words.
Okay, so I would probably not read them because they would probably suck. I'm sorry, I'm getting mad. I'm getting really mad. I'm gonna calm down.
And you can find many of them in video format on this channel.
There's really one key question you have to ask yourself when remaking a classic. How are you making this different than before? How are you contributing to the mythos of this story? At best, it's unwise to create a remake without an original vision. It will surely suffer when compared to the original. Remember Gus Van Sant's misguided shot-for-shot remake of Psycho? 2017's Beauty and the Beast isn't nearly as ill-advised, but it's in the same vein. Disney has been remaking their animated classics into live-action films over the past...
Even back then, he didn't enunciate their animate... What's an animate classic? Is that like a classic that got turned into an anime? Like, come on. I'm so... it's not a point. It's not a... I'm not talking about what he... Like... But still. Care. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. Care. You're making art. Okay? You're making art. Making a video is a form of art. So please care. Please care about your art. Please care about the art you're making.
Few years, primarily due to the success of 2010's Alice in Wonderland. However, with the exception of Jon Favreau's spectacular The Jungle Book, the whole...
Spectacular? Is it? I've not seen it since it came out, but spectacular seems, well, doesn't seem right to me, but I have not seen it. Please do not disturb. Thank you.
Whole endeavor has been grossly underwhelming. Sadly, Beauty and the Beast is not an exception. That's not to say the movie is bad per se. It's well made with some incredibly talented actors in the mix. Kevin Kline, Ewan McGregor, Stanley Tucci, Emma Thompson, and Ian McKellen all in supporting roles, solidly mixing drama with gentle goofiness.
I don't even know, like, no, I'm not getting hung up on his 2017 Beauty and the Beast review. I'm not.
The animation on the Beast is iffy,
Fuck you.
but in general, the computer effects are well done. The movie is overlong, but the pacing
computer effect
bounces out this issue for the most part. Honestly, in a vacuum, this would be a very good movie. However, this movie doesn't exist in a vacuum. The 1991 animated classic is a...
What does this contribute to? That's all I ask. What does this contribute to?
Essentially the same movie. Sure, this version includes some more backstory for the supporting cast, but it's nothing that's necessary. Some of the changes are good and some are bad. In the end, the changes are a wash to the movie's overall quality. As for the stuff they didn't change, it's near identical to the original. It's to the point where
the stuff they didn't change is near identical to the original. Yeah, no shit. The images they printed in this comics, they're images!
they almost certainly just cut and pasted pages of 1991 script into this movie. As an example of the changes, there's a key point in this movie where things play out just like they did in 1991. However, some of the details were altered so that the end product here doesn't make sense. All the classic songs...
Okay, sorry. If his point is that they're nearly the same, but it doesn't work because what they did change, like the subtle changes they did actually had a big impact. Okay, I'm sorry. But then phrase it differently, I would say.
A return in decent covers by the new cast. However, they also add new songs. If you've just emerged from a cave after 30 years...
You're bloating this video so much. Like, what does this have to contribute to your point? It goes on for like half another minute, sorry.
There's an easy...
Like, we're 17 minutes in. I would say about 15 minutes of those have been clips. Or unrelated shit.
Way to tell which are the classic songs and which are the new ones. The classic songs are the good ones. Fact is, while this is a solid movie on its own, it's impossible to recommend when, in essence, this movie already exists. If you're a huge Beauty and the Beast fan and await with bated breath any incarnation of this story, then wait no more. You'll probably...
okay.
Have fun with this. The rest of us should save our money and rent the 1991 movie. And many of them still posted on the newspaper's website. They are roughly 2 minutes long, and the goal is to give you my thoughts on the movie, what I think it does right, what it does wrong, and give you enough information to decide whether or not you might enjoy it.
So, like most reviews.
It's all subjective because as human beings, that's how we interact with art.
It's not all subjective, though. I wasn't going to point it out when he said it because he didn't mention it yet, but it's not all subjective. You said it's technically well made. They have great actors. Those you can measure. Yeah, like whether it's technically well made or not, let's just hone in on that. Whether it's technically well made or not, he didn't develop it, which is why I wouldn't like his videos or these reviews. But like let's say the sound mixing is all fucked. Let's say you're having Tenant on your hands, where you cannot, for the life of you, hear the dialogue over the music. That's technically bad made. badly made, sorry. While if it was good, if it was mixed in a way that it like furthered the story where you can understand it and blah blah blah, that's technically well made. And that's not a feeling that you can measure. You can study audio mixing. There's like clear do's and don'ts. Like, yes, don't get me wrong. A big part of media, a big part of consuming media is subjective. And maybe even critiquing media. But it's not all subjective. There are things that you can put like standards to and measure against those standards. And that's not in and of itself subjective. Your subjective viewpoint might come in, like a movie you like, you might be less, like more lenient about the technical aspects or the things you can measure, while a movie you don't like, you might be more critical, and that's definitely a sign of subjective bias. But just the thing of itself, it's not all subjective. I'm sorry.
It's always subjective. That is the nature of the beast. And because of this simple fact, it makes what Mahler does quite.
And you don't like you don't even develop that at all. You're just saying, yeah, it's a fact. It's a fact. Oopsie. Didn't consider it a fact. Okay.
A bit more insidious. But before we get to the true nature of this stuff, we should probably point out how these videos get to be so long.
Well, it's not like you, where they just play 10 minutes of uninterrupted clips.
It's because he and on EFAP, he and his co-host.
You are making a edited video, and I'm guessing it's scripted. It seems scripted, but it's edited at least. Re-record? You're misspeaking and you don't re-record? You keep that in? It's like me making a song. It's like me making a song and just completely missing the beat. Like, just completely off beat. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Don't need to do that again. It's good enough. Just a song.
Will literally just tear apart every aspect of the media they cover. No matter. He and on EFAP, he and his co-host, will literally just tear apart every aspect of the media they cover.
They go through every aspect of the media they cover. They're thorough. And if it's bad, if it's tear apartable, if it's to be torn apart, they will do that. If it's to be praised, they will do that. Just watch, I don't know, just watch his The Father review, or watch The Thing, EFAP on The Thing. They're praising that shit. Watch the EFAP on Arcade Season 1, the 3 EFAPs they made, where they praise the shit out of it. Like, come on. Okay, I need to pee. I'm gonna leave you with a song. Oh, and I am acutely aware that I am also stealing content when showing you a song. However, for me, doing that with a song is okay, because you will a song is not something you listen to just once and then you're done. That's something you want to have in your playlist and your whatever. You're not coming back to my video to watch that. Also, you can see every aspect of the title, name of the artist, etc. And I would not have a problem if people did that to my music, as long as they credit me, which I do. So I'm okay with that. Even if legally it's not okay. Morally, you might disagree with me, but that's my reasoning. Okay. Getting one guy off of no chatters is amazing. All right. What song are we playing? Can I play? Let's do this. Let's do Nails by Saint Levant. But I don't want to do the video because that I'd feel differently about. Okay. Alright. Just give me a second, I'm sorry. Then I need to. Oh, oops. Sorry. Oh, I really need to pee. Okay. All right. I shall be right back.
Listen, to keep it 100, the only thing stressing me out.
Oops, technical difficulties. 1 second.
Listen, to keep it 100,
Okay,
the only thing stressing me out in this life is a visa. And also the fact that my girl doesn't like that I'm followed by Mia Khalifa. I'm in a position where people that's older than me look at me as a leader. And I don't answer comments, but I swear to God that I see them. People that I knew in college want advice on how to work hard. People that I knew in high school are now asking me for a job, but they used to hate on my nails. How insecure, how sad are you? How immature ولك مارو بيمسح الأرض فيكم أنا ومالك مش فاضيلكم labels calling I don't need them ولكم أنا ومالك مش فاضيلكم in the friend zone وضلك فيها فيش وقت أروح أصلح فيها بدها سينت ليفانت ويطلب إيدها فان كلب وشفت أختك فيها I don't know but I kinda like it when you talk about me on the internet I don't really go on Twitter though cause I care about my mental health and my intellect and what you hate they like about me publications they write about me all the aunties they talk about me how I know cause my mom told me so I told her give them my number we could go out and have a good time and I know when Nick met Joseph but I promise you he'll be fine parce que quand je te parle à voix basse comme ça je te fais oublier tes problèmes je sais qu'il y a genre 10 ans entre nous mais moi et ton mec on n'est pas les mêmes used to hate on my nails how insecure how sad of you how immature they used to hate on my nails how insecure how sad of you how immature and they say yeah salam yeah salam وبيقولوا شايف حالك can I tell them yes I am cause they say yeah salam yeah salam وبيقولوا شايف حالك can I tell them yes I am cause اسمع to keep it 100 I'd rather be nothing than be like you people that's all about bluffing and hiding and running away from the lessons that's tucked in the past but it's showing the present بسلم عليكم بس أنا وياكم مش صحبي I swear on my life that we know إنه بتعصب عليها when you see a woman go double tap on my post when I was a kid I remember I wore what I wanted they used to make fun of my clothes but looking back now I just smile when I see them cause I know the girlfriends are all on my shows بسلم عليكم صوت معلم في عيني مارو معلم عليكم cause they used to hate on my nails
Yeah. Okay. I got a chance to listen to the stream when I was on the bathroom, and thankfully the audio issue I have isn't in the stream, so that's cool. Anyway, let's go on with this awful video that I just hate so far. Fuck me. Okay, 1842. Sorry, give me a second. (18 minutes and 42 seconds). Fuck.
Do you remember?
We're not going through all of this again. Please. Please, 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 please. 1823. That should be fine.
So Mahler does quite a bit more insidious. But before we
Wait,
get to
what?
the true nature of the beast, and because of this simple fact, it makes what Mahler does quite a bit more insidious.
Insidious? Okay. Okay. No, fuck. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, guys. There was some technical issues, but we should be back. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Thank God. My fucking OBS just crashed again. Oh, we're not good. Why is that so big? I need it smaller. Okay, we're back. Whew! Anyway, let's go.
But before we get to the true nature of this stuff, we should probably point out how these videos get to be so long. It's because he, and on EFAP, he and his co-host, will literally just tear apart every aspect of the media they cover, no matter how pedantic.
And the First Order
Yeah, he's pedantic, sure. He never said different, otherwise. I like that. Maybe you don't. I like it. That's fine.
Rose from nothing, as far as we can tell. On top of that, there is a resistance.
Every aspect of the media they cover, no matter how pedantic.
And the First Order rose from nothing, as far as we can tell. On top of that,
If you object to this, then you must dislike it in the original movie and Empire Strikes Back as well. First of all, you don't know if he does. Second of all, this is whataboutism. And third of all, you didn't develop it. So that's just that. Then I'm sorry, we don't know how the First Order rose to power. That's not fucking pedantic. That's really fucking important. Really, really important. It's like saying Rosebud. Talking about Rosebud is pedantic when talking about Citizen Kane, or you know what I mean.
there is a resistance force, but we have no idea what they're even resisting. Who joins a guerrilla team fight?
How is that in the original? You don't know how the Empire rose to power in the originals, but there you don't need to, because you don't have anything that it contradicts. Sorry. While here it does contradict quite a lot. That's the first point. The second point is I forgot. I'm sorry. I forgot.
Pedantic.
And the First Order rose from nothing, as far as we can tell. On top of that, there is a resistance force, but we have no idea what they're even resisting. Who joins a guerrilla team fight?
Oh yeah, we know exactly what the rebellion is resisting. They're resisting the Empire. I don't know what the resistance force is resisting, because they are the people in power. Are they resisting themselves? Are they still resisting the Empire? Or are they resisting the First Order, because that's kind of weird. That's like the American military calling it itself the Resistance, in reference to like a fascist thing that's like rising up. Like, huh?
Against nothing in peace times. Why does
Like
this
against like the Proud Boys or whatever.
force even exist? And if it is supported by the Republic, then why is it so limited?
So Metamorph.
Yeah, no, those are all fair points. I'm sorry. The explanation is... Oh, that's a different clip. Different argument. I guess we're done with that.
Who joins a guerrilla team fighting against nothing in peace times? Why does this force even exist? And if it is supported by the Republic, then why is it so limited?
So Metamorpho says he...
Okay, this is just a really fair point. Like, it's very, very confusing in the movie what even the role is of the Resistance. What, yeah, whatever.
Joins a guerrilla team fighting against nothing in peace times. Why does this force even exist? And if it is supported by the Republic, then why is it so limited?
So Metamorpho says he can't make a sun, but he can make something kind of like a sun, and so he starts to create a fucking sun.
It's so funny. I can't make a sun. Proceeds to make a sun.
The explanation is literally in the movie. Metamorpho makes us something sun-like enough to have...
Yeah.
Well, it's like a
mini sun.
It's like a mini sun.
So it's a star?
He starts saying all the... He's like, oh, I need hydrogen.
Yeah, I mean, if it works and it's sun enough, so it's... he, like, for all intents and purposes, he can make a sun. Then.
And this, and like, he says all the things, and he makes a big Kamehameha star, and then it...
Like, he makes
bright.
one that works.
Yep.
So he can.
Yeah,
He can
yeah.
make a sun. And
Like, for... As far as, like, this point is concerned, he can make a sun. It's sun enough for Superman to get his powers back, so that's all that really matters, right? For Lex.
Of course, the whole time that this is happening, you're like, wait, but there's the guard over, like, who can see you, who's just gonna kill your son,
from the moment
right? That's what he's
he
here
withdraws the kryptonite, that guy should be like, I'm killing your son in 5.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
4, 3.
Oh, dude, I had a fun time watching that movie, but, like, it was garbage, and I don't think I would watch it again. My dad asked me I wanted to watch it with him and my brother, because as a kid he showed us like the original Superman movies. I think the first 2. I don't know. We talked about it. Yeah. Either way, he asked me if we wanted to watch this movie, and I told him like, I'm fine with seeing it again, but it's not great. It's really not. And he was like, yeah, okay, fuck it then. He didn't say that, like, he didn't phrase it like that, but basically, yeah. I'm glad he listens to my movie tastes.
Yeah. And he goes, oh, okay.
Takes.
But then they add to it that other prisoners around start calling out to the guard, but he doesn't notice. And they're calling out for like a while, for like a good 10 seconds.
Yeah, the prisoners are cucked.
They're calling out, and nothing's happening. And
by the way, I'm sorry, I'm watching this video in 1080p. Premium, even. 1080p premium with like better bitrate. What the fuck did you do that these clips look so awful? Like the chat looks horrible, but even the pictures, even like the huge logo looks awful.
Creates a mini sun. Superman gets powered up, punches the way out of the cell.
Well, he makes a second mini sun.
Flies over to flies over and then saves the sun. And all of the time it's like, but there was a guy. The whole point was that there was a guard there.
Yep.
That was going to kill
By
him
the way,
if he did anything.
I'm sorry. So I'm assuming I was high when I watched this movie, so that's probably why I enjoyed it. I'm assuming they don't have a sun in that pocket universe. Wouldn't that have like horrible effects on all the normal humans he has in there? Like, don't we need the sun? I feel like we need the sun. I feel like we need sunlight. first of all for like vitamin D for like mental health, but don't we also need it for like to survive? And these people have been in there for years. Some shouldn't they all be dead, or at least like in horrible condition? At least mentally.
Yeah.
You didn't.
Well, I guess. Huh. We're only 20 minutes in, but I kind of want to. Kind of want to look that up. Do humans need the sun to survive? Six vital reasons we need the sun to survive. Wow. Source of heat. Okay, you can. Obviously, you can. Yeah. Energy resource. The sun's heat also creates a vast amount of energy on our planet. In fact, pretty much all our energy. In one way or another, many people are aware of harnessing solar energy to create power, but the sun is also the main cause of weather patterns and air currents we experience. Okay. Okay, but this also doesn't apply. Photosynthesis. This also doesn't apply unless another way of energy. Plants and autotrophic organisms. What does autotrophic mean? An autotroph is an organism that can convert abiotic sources of energy into energy stored in organic compounds. Okay, that wouldn't be us. Okay. Okay, sure. But that also doesn't apply to the prison because you can pump in oxygen, I guess. And obviously you can give them food. Gravity. I guess light. Vitamin D. I think this is the big one. When a human is exposed to safe levels of UV light, it causes one's body to produce vitamin D via a metabolic process, which is blah, 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 blah. The main purpose of vitamin D is to help the body to absorb calcium, ensuring for strong so you would at least have like calcium deficiency if you didn't have a sun. Or maybe other sources of UV light. Okay. Okay, so I guess it would be fine if we have another source of UV light or another source of vitamin D. But yeah. Okay.
Lots of things for like a good minute.
Yeah.
Like, why didn't he do anything?
Yeah.
It's like, why didn't he do anything? Why is the baby son even in the prison? Why not?
That's a good fucking question, actually. Like, why have him there? So maybe so he can see him and is more motivated, but you can achieve that with a stream. Stream, like a live feed. Yeah, that's a good point.
Have it like somewhere.
Not big fan of Platoon, but
completely off-site and
credit when credit's due.
Did he do anything?
Yeah.
It's like, why didn't he do anything? Why is the baby son even in the prison? Why not have it like somewhere completely off-site? And so the promise is, if you do anything illegal, I say illegal. If you do anything we don't like, we will kill your son. You don't need to see him. He doesn't need to actually be accessible because like this guy can turn into any element at all ever. He can fly. He can shoot shit. He could theoretically have contrived a way to get himself out of that place. Even
definitely, 100%. Turn yourself into a gas, like a fast-acting, like poisonous gas. Well, if you can aim it, if you can go like straight for the Well, he'd have to be really, really fast because that other guy has a gun to his son's head. But it's possible. I think so. I think it's definitely possible. Would be way smarter not to have him in the pocket universe. And I mean, the reason they did have is so this whole thing can happen. So it is contrived, right? Does that follow? If there's other ways to do that, like if there's other ways to do a thing that would be more safe for the person doing that thing, and it's not like that, so another thing can happen, that's contrived, right?
If Superman hadn't turned up, it's just objectively riskier having the baby actually still on the site with you. And Lex knows all of this as well, because he's the one who exposits for us that this is what the power set is, and yet
he's
he
very
leaves
angry, though.
Superman-
Well, I think that. Well, yeah, and I think the reason it works is because they didn't expect him to turn into the element of surprise.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
stupid.
I like Rex's puns. This one wasn't. Yeah. Didn't land.
No.
It is very stupid.
No, I've heard.
Oh, this is where the ego comes in. Okay, Chaos. Explain to me how ego translates to having him in the same room or in the same pocket universe, like so close. Explain to me how that. Yeah.
Many explanations for each of the, not only the things we brought up, but things that are to be brought up.
Really?
All right.
Lex is very angry and petty, and it explains all of his stupid decisions.
Oh my god. Yeah.
How does that actually? How does that actually have a? I don't actually see how that's a counter to this, though.
Now I have a serious question, especially for fans of Mauler.
Could have explained how that's a counter to this, or you could have said, yeah, it's not, but here's the actual counter. But no, you decided to have like some stupid shit on the screen that doesn't help at all. Like,
EFAP. What about anything said there strikes you as objective?
I don't know, maybe explain what they mean by objective. Right? So we can actually assess it. Like, okay. They haven't been using that word, objective, really, for quite a while. But if that's what you want to hone in on, sure, go for it. But then maybe explain what they mean by it. Like, what Mauler and EFAP means when they say they're trying to look at it objectively. Is that what they mean is they're trying to look at what's in the text, in the movie, and assess it for what it is, trying to eliminate bias trying to acknowledge biases as well as they can, and just sticking to the thing that's in the text. Now you can critique that. You can say that's not really possible because we only ever see what we see through our subjective lens. To that, I would say that's true, but we should still make an effort if we're like criticizing something to be as quote unquote objective as we can be. But point is, you can make arguments like that, right? But you're not. You're just snarkily saying, this isn't very objective, which I don't even know where that comes from. They didn't say this was objective. I don't see how this is like very subjective either. Like, it's just so boring. It's just so boring.
Please post in the comments which of these was objective and explain how it could possibly be perceived as objective. And that is the thing. Mahler's idea of being able to remove all human emotion and biased from his critique and look at the art as objective is nothing more than a lie.
Firstly,
a lie. Oh shit.
Mahler's idea of being able to remove all human emotion and bias from his critique and look at the art as objective is nothing more than a lie.
So first of all, that's not ever a claim he made. I don't think so. That he removes all of human emotion. Or whatever. But second of all, if that's what he believed, couldn't he just be mistaken? How is it a lie? Anyway, I'm getting another beer. I'll be right back. No song for you. Ugh. All right. No song was needed, no song was provided. Let's go.
Firstly, I want to create a video that critiques and discusses the writing in Star Wars The Last Jedi, in full, chronologically. But unlike my previous video, this will be without the anger or language that prevents children from viewing it, as many have shared that they want a safe version of my video for their children to understand and learn from, which I am more than happy to provide in this instance. Oh, and for those of you...
So just to be clear, this video is how I found Mauler. It was posted in early 2018, which is 7 years ago. 7.
That prevents children from viewing it, as many have shared that they want a safe version of my video for their children to understand and learn from, which I am more than happy to provide in this instance. Oh, and for those of you who left comments saying I wasn't standing up for my opinion by putting the disclaimer at the end of my previous video, that was because I actually did get a few things wrong here and there, and it was...
Hey, hi, Organized Chaos, are you still here? You might want to show what the disclaimer was? Maybe?
Was badly written. It was,
if you're gonna include this clip,
rushed. But you won't see that disclaimer in this series, nor any of my other videos at this time.
First of all, we are human beings. We are emotional beings. Emotions are not flaws that cloud our judgment. They are actually what makes us special.
Compared to what? I'm pretty... Okay, let's go look this up. Can animals feel emotions? Emotion in animals from Wikipedia. Emotion is defined as blah, blah, blah. The existence of nature of emotions in non... Oh my god. Okay, feelings of optimism and pessimism. Basing his Chalk Panskap, I hope I'm saying this right, played a large role in the study of animal emotion, basing his research on the neurological aspect, mentioning 7 core emotional feelings reflected through a variety of neurodynamic limbic emotional action systems, including seeking, fear, rage, lust, care, panic, and play. And I mean, we can observe that. Yeah, emotions are felt by animals. So special compared to plants, I guess?
We are human beings. We are emotional beings. Emotions are not...
I spilled. Guys. I spilled beer.
Flaws that cloud our judgment. They're
Okay. Sorry.
First of all, we are human beings. We are emotional beings. Emotions are not flaws that cloud our judgment. They're
Emotions can absolutely cloud our judgments. Like, when you're angry, it's usually a good idea to take a second, calm down, evaluate what it is that makes you angry, what the problem is, and then act instead of just acting immediately, right? Because it can cloud our judgment. Fuck, my headphones are dying. Okay, I'll finish this point. So, while emotions are extremely important, there's a reason we have them, and they can be very beautiful. If we're judging something, they can cloud that judgment. So that's why in science we base our claims in we test the science. We make like experiments. We synthesis, and then it's peer reviewed to make sure the emotional bias is removed as much as it can be. Now, there are very many flawed studies. There are science isn't perfect, but it's an important step. It's an important step. And it's important that you try to look at the facts, because that's what science is. Now, I'm not saying that Mauler is a script scientist, but he's kind of trying to do the same thing. He's looking at it from emotion. He's looking at what's actually, from what's actually there. Yeah, from facts. He's looking at what's actually there. And yeah. No, I only got my beer. Sorry. But if you come over here, you can have one. I still have some. Bilbo. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, right, I wanted to change my headphones. 1 second. Okay, I think we're back. Just sorry, my OBS crashed while I was changing my headphones, so it's fucking amazing. Alright. Remind me later. Hey, that's pretty cool. I just need to see if I actually get the sound.
are actually what
Hey, that's cool. Alright. Hell yeah. Let's keep going.
First of all, we are human beings. We are emotional beings. Emotions are not flaws that cloud our judgment. They are actually what makes us special.
And again.
It's not to say we should be slaves to our emotions. But
oh shit, sorry, I forgot about something. Yeah. I am definitely a professional. Okay. Okay, we're good now. What was in that text edit anyway? Because he said he'll come back to it. It is impossible for the viewer to come away with an honest view of the media EFAP has covered, and they usually just end up repeating what EFAP says. Okay, we haven't gone back to that yet.
rather, that we should learn to be at one with them. But also special. It's not to say we should be slaves to our emotions, but rather that we
Okay. If something could just work, that would be like amazing.
Do you remember this scene in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade? I do. I remember seeing it in the theater when I was 7 years old. Even at that age. It's not to say we should be slaves to our emotions, but rather that we should learn to be at one with them. But also,
we should learn to be at one. I don't even know what that means. Like, come on. Like, at least try and make an argument. Don't just give me these, like, stupid fucking platitudes. Like, what does that mean? What does that mean in relation to media criticism? What does that mean in relation to Mauler? What does that, like... It's annoying. It's really annoying when people make, like, really, really bad arguments like that.
art is...
I don't know. Is that... That's annoying, right? For most people, I'm guessing.
meant to affect us at an emotional level. If it doesn't, learn to be at one with them. But also, art is meant to affect us at an emotional level.
Sure. So, so what does that mean? We cannot look at it, like, from an analytical, like, point of view? Okay, thank you, John. Like, and okay, never mind. Like,
If it doesn't do that, then why have it? Just
why have what? Art? Yeah, for probably for that, but like, okay, yeah, art, like initially it has like an emotional, it brings forward an emotional reaction, right? That's fair. But it also has like why have art if you're not gonna, if you try looking at it objectively? It's like it's a weird thing for me to hear, because just because you decide to like look at it from like one point of view, which is like the script writing analysis point of view, doesn't mean that you don't like you're good. You're good, Bobo. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm a bit confused. I'll just move on.
read school books and study raw facts. That is what makes art special as well. That something that can have no impact on someone can have a profound impact on someone else.
That doesn't make art. That's not special to art. I'm looking out my window right now, and there's a tree. This tree can have a huge effect to someone, and can like be negligible to someone else. How is that not just like everything? How is that?
Art is meant to be viewed at an emotional level. The emotion.
Art isn't meant to be done like art. There's, you can consume art the way you decide to consume art. If it's just background noise for you while you do your taxes, then you're welcome to do that. If you just want to bawl your eyes out for 2 hours, you're welcome to do that. If you want to look at it like analytically, like a science, and tear apart every sentence, you're welcome to do that. Art isn't like, like, if anything's fascist so far, it's this like trying to tell me how I'm supposed to view art. Like, fuck off. Fuck off.
By art are very personal to the audience. The point of the art reviewer isn't to ignore the emotions or biases.
The point of the art reviewer is to review art. And however they feel like they want to do that, that's fine. And if they can like get an audience through looking at art the way they look at art, and reviewing art the way they review art, then there's obviously a demand for that way to look at art. Like, this is just fucking weird. I hate it.
But rather, to be able to put them into words, how these ideas impact them, and relay that to their audience in a way that will tell them whether or not they might like it.
No, fuck off. If that's how you want to do your videos, that's fine. I'm getting really mad right now. And the reason I'm getting mad is that he's acting like Mauler says like, what's the best way to do things, and you're only supposed to do things that way, and he's like objective and everybody else is subjective, you know, like the Quentin quote. Meanwhile, he's telling me how to view art, which Mauler never did. Mauler never told me how to view art. Mauler just does it how, like, the way he does it, right? Like, what the fuck is this hypocrisy? What the Okay.
But according to Mauler and EFAP, this is a flawed way of looking at it, an inferior way. After all,
When did he say that? Can you show me a clip? Can you show me a clip?
in a way that will tell them whether or not they might like it. But according to Mauler and EFAP, this is a flawed way of looking at it, an inferior way. After all, they have the objective.
You know what's an inferior way to look at media according to EFAP? To get it wrong. To say stuff that's not true. That's inferior, and I agree with that. Because it's just obvious, right? That's just like, by the nature of the beast. If you get shit wrong, you're worse than somebody who gets less shit wrong.
Viewpoint, and therefore, from their perspective, the superior viewpoint. Superior way. Relay that to their audience in a way that will tell them whether or not they might like it. But according to Mauler and EFAP, this is a flawed way of looking at it, an inferior way. After all, they have the objective viewpoint, and therefore, from their perspective.
Again, this is something that's been prevailing for like 7 years now. That they have the objective view and everybody else has the subjective view. That's not something they ever said. Not once. Not once have I heard them say that. Because that would have been really fucking weird to hear. No, what they're saying is, we are trying to look at it objectively. We are trying to look at what's in the text. That's all. That's all. And if you make claims about what's in the text and you are wrong, then yes, you are inferior. You're a worse critic. But if you just talk about how it made you feel, I don't know how much of a critic you are then, because I don't know what anybody else can take from that, but if that's truly what you do, that's fine. Do it. That's fine. That's fine. If that's what you want to do it. And if you get an audience, great. And if you don't, keep doing it, because that's not what this is about.
Perspective, the superior viewpoint. That is what they preach. And
It's not
teach their audience. This is why in many conversations with a Mauler or EFAP fan, you'll frequently discover they never even bothered to watch the original media that was.
Okay, time to write down shit again, because he's jumping again.
Therefore, from their perspective, the superior viewpoint. That is what they preach. And this is.
Okay. EFAP has objectivity, and everybody else has. Please correct me, Bilbo, you're watching. Please correct me if I'm getting his quote wrong. But I don't think I am. Wait. Fuck. Yeah, okay. Yeah, please correct me if I'm getting this wrong, but I don't think I am. Where's my text edit? Here. Everybody else has subjectivity, which, or therefore, EFAP is superior to everybody else. Okay?
Is what they teach their audience. This is why, in many conversations with a mauler,
This is why Mauler fans don't watch the media Mauler is reviewing. How does that connect? How does that like make sense at all? Because it doesn't to me.
or EFAP fan, you'll frequently discover they never even bothered to watch the original media that was reportedly destroyed by them.
Can we just have a video of the cat? I feel like the cat has more insight.
Why should they? After all, they just watched an 8-hour piece on the topic that told them all the opinions they need to know.
Okay. Because they just watched an 8-hour. I hope my fucking OBS stops crashing all the time. I'm sorry. I need like a streaming computer because this is not working very well, but I don't have the money. Yes, it did. Yes, Bilbo. OBS died again. I'm sorry. Okay. What's the last thing you heard, actually? That would be good to know. Or should I just proceed? I'm not sure. But I don't really. The point is, right? The point is he did connect it. He says because they watched an 8-hour video, so they don't have to watch it. And my point is, I don't think that's true for most people. I'm sure some people believe that. I'm sure some people do that. Okay, yeah. I said they just watched. Yeah. I was complaining about how he didn't connect it. Then he did, but I don't agree. I guess is the point.
When two of the why should they? After all, they just watched an 8-hour piece on the topic that told them all the opinions they need to know. When 2 of the 3 movies the MCU has released this year star white men, how is the MCU even relevant?
What? Huh?
Dude, for fuck's sake, I said, for fuck's sake, you weren't listening to me. I've said multiple times, it's trying to call Disney out for just trying to pander to a select demographic of people.
Oh no, they're expanding their fan base. Women are getting more interested.
I don't care. Yeah, it sounds like that's a bad debater. That random EFAP fan he got on his stream.
And the comic books are trying to expand their fan base. That's what you do in business.
They already have a large enough fan base.
Oh, so they shouldn't make any more content for women then?
That's not what I'm dude.
Yeah, I'm
like stop trying to
I don't care about the whole woke debate. I just really don't care.
Paint the narrative that way.
Well, then why is the argument? Oh, they already have a large enough fan base.
Look, I'm just like Endgame was was a satisfying enough conclusion for the MCU.
Yeah,
It wasn't.
pretty good.
It wasn't.
Like, we don't need any more of this woke crap.
And if you want more on this, go watch my Endgame streams.
I still haven't seen, how do they destroy beloved characters?
Oh, I can answer that by completely changing their characters. Like,
How did they ruin characters? Let's see. They made Thor a joke.
Thor: Love and Thunder has its issues. Part of the issue is there's too many jokes in the beginning. I think it kind of worked out towards the end.
Like
but
they made Thor.
The beginning.
this is like nightmare conversation right here. Is that? Yeah. Okay.
They made Thor incompetent and like goofy.
Oh, he's not incompetent in that movie. He's goofy for sure. He's not incompetent. He might be a goofball in the beginning of that movie, but he kicks a lot of ass in the beginning of that movie too. Did you watch it?
I'm not going to.
Why waste more time watching it for yourself?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is an awful debater. The random guy you took in. Sure. What does that have to do with Mauler, though? Like, okay, I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of the EFAP fan base. Like, there's some issues. But hop into the Discord, go into one of the media discussion channels. It's way different there. Like, you get references, you get, like, arguments, you get, like, people... Yeah. Like I don't know. This is not the average EFAP viewer at all.
And forming your own opinions. Now, I want to stress, doing a very, very long-form movie essay in this format is not inherently wrong or bad.
Okay, that's interesting because so far you've acted like it is.
If that is something you really enjoy doing, have at it. That type of content isn't for me.
Wait, I thought media is supposed to be emotional, and why would you have to make a 5-hour video if it's just emotional? Because you don't have to go through yeah. I mean, yeah. Bilbo, I agree. I don't watch most Marvel movies these days, and I don't watch most movies EFAP talks about. But I'm not walking around saying I've seen those movies and like act like I know, like I, as long as I haven't seen it and assessed it for myself, I'm not gonna act like I know it's awful. I can have my inclinations, but I'm not gonna argue about a movie I haven't seen, right? And I feel like most of EFAP's fan base is like that, at least in my experience.
But if people enjoy seeing some movie be bashed on for hours on end, have fun. Enjoy. My issue with this type of thing comes from Mauler's claims about these videos. Most specifically, the fact that these reviews are somehow objective. He states that there are subjective and objective elements to critique media on, and uses
We're back. Sorry.
and bad writing. There are subjective and objective elements to critique media on, and uses themes as an example of a
Yeah, Bilbo, I agree. It's an old example, but I would have never seen Underwater if it wasn't for them, and I think that's a pretty good movie. Not going to say it's like amazing or anything, but I'm really glad I saw it. And then, like, I saw it for myself, then I saw it with my girlfriend at the time. She loved it. Like, or Arcane. I wouldn't have watched Arcane if it wasn't for them. I wouldn't have watched Bly Manor, which is one of my favorite shows ever. I wouldn't have watched Buffy, which is also one of my favorite things ever. So, yeah, I agree. Thank you, Bilbo.
Objective element, and bad writing as an example of an objective element.
But themes are so subjective that when you try to pry into them, people will get defensive, claiming that you cannot say what.
Okay, again, this is an 8-year-old clip. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, no, I know this is, it's either from the TLJ critique or from the TFA critique. So, at best, it's like 3 years old. But I think it's older. And I don't think he argues that themes are in and of themselves subjective anymore. Because you can't like objectively assess themes. I think what he's trying to say here, and what he has started saying more, is that in this movie, in like TLJ, people base their assessment of themes on purely subjective criteria. And it's something that you can interpret a lot into a movie. Yeah, I think so. Yay.
You just said you can't say that the themes don't exist, but these themes.
And you know what? Sorry, Bilbo. If you like Buffy, and if you're a comics guy, I just bought like the collected Joss Whedon X-Men run, and it's amazing. Like, if you haven't read it yet and you like comics, go read it. It's amazing. And Buffy put me on that shit.
Place the content on a shelf that cannot be considered bad. It is the way that they circumvent the entire criticism of the film. The movie is now immune to being the title of bad content. Well, I hate to break this to you, my precious audience, but if you watch my other work, I am one of the people on the internet who will tell you and simultaneously argue to the death that there is such a thing as objective value to content. It sits comfortably alongside subjective value. These are two very different things. You love the themes? That's nice, but the film is still horribly written, meaning that the value you have defined from the project.
I mean, even the way he critiques themes here is saying it doesn't connect. The themes don't connect to what's actually in the story, so that's like not subjective, right?
Self is simply for you.
Most of you are likely already confused, as while an argument that objective elements exist in movies is very true, our interaction with the
Bilbo, I need to pee. Is there a song you want to listen to? Tell me which one it is.
Movie, or honestly any form of art, is very subjective. How we feel about a theme in a movie is a subjective element. However, a theme form of art is very subjective. How we feel about a theme in a movie is a subjective element. However,
yeah, how we feel about a movie is obviously subjective. How we feel about any like aspect of a movie is obviously subjective. However, if it connects with what's actually there, like if your theme is don't murder, and the main character murders somebody blatantly, and it's not like acknowledged in the story, like it, then it just doesn't connect, right? Okay, what did he say? Fine, Bilbo. I'll just put. Okay, Bilbo, and we're back once again. We're back. If I come back from the pee break, I'll just restart my computer, and if it's still like fucking up, I'll just restart my computer and do a new stream. But I hope we can leave this like have like one. Okay, I'll put a song I like. I hope you like it as well, Bilbo. And I never miss. So I don't know what like that implication is, but all right. The song we're gonna listen to is I know. Give me the keys. Okay. Ah, you're right. I did spill the beer. Fuck. Okay. Anyway, have fun with "Give Me the Keys" by Night Lovell and Dylan Brady. Oops.
You don't take no shit, you don't give no shit. So I love you. When you look at me, I feel everything. So I love you. When you talk to me, you look in my eyes. You really hear me. When you're doing everything bad to me. So I love you.
And you don't regret meeting your wife? Why? Because the pain I feel now? Oh, I got regrets, Will, but I don't regret a single day I spent with her.
I'm always talking about these bitches that's a fake, but you the one that always got my fucking back. Afraid of love, bitch, please don't tell me that. I got some love for women that don't keep me back, yeah. 7 bitches overseas I don't slay. My thing I really make her pack a fucking gay. Your past niggas I don't care about that. I claim you real quick, got it touching on my dick. Swear they all stay calling, these bitches stay calling, and niggas stay falling. There's a problem in the morning and my team won. Girl, you been gone, I talk from real past shit. Bitch, I've been on, swear they really all stay calling. These bitches stay calling, and niggas stay falling. There's a problem in the morning, look what I did. Open your eyelid, pass the keys, ho. Real shit, that's my kid, yeah.
So when did you know, like, that she was the one for you? October 21st, 1975. Jesus Christ, you know the fucking day? Oh, yeah.
Swear they all stay calling, these bitches stay calling, and niggas stay falling. There's a problem in the morning and my team won. Girl, you been gone, I talk from real past shit. Bitch, I've been on, swear they really all stay calling. These bitches stay calling, and niggas stay falling. There's a problem in the morning, look what I did. Open your eyelid, pass the keys, oh. Real shit, that's my kid, yeah. I'm always talking about these bitches, that's a fact, yeah. But you the one that always got my fucking back. Afraid of love, bitch, please don't tell me that, yeah. I got some love for women that don't keep me back, yeah. 7 bitches overseas I don't slay. My thing I really make her pack a fucking gay. Your past niggas I don't care about that. I claim you real quick, got it touching on my dick. Real quick, on my dick, on my dick.
Okay. I kind of don't want to restart my computer because I'm like on it. But it does like fucking crash all the time. I don't know what to do. No. We'll try to get through this. Fuck it. Okay. My cat's here. Show yourself to the camera. Give me some like views or whatever. Huh? Chill. Yeah. Anyway, Oh, maybe if I delete some RAM, maybe that'll help. Okay. Maybe this is better. We'll see.
A theme simply existing in a piece of art, that can be argued to be objective.
Wait. Okay. Sorry. What the fuck is he on
True.
about?
Our interaction with the movie, or honestly any form of art, is very subjective. How we feel about a theme in a movie is a subjective element. However, a theme simply existing in a piece of art, that can be argued to be objective.
Yeah. It can. So what's your point?
The example I will use is the same example Mauler uses.
Ooh.
The Last Jedi.
Okay.
In that movie, not only
Now, I haven't seen The Last Jedi in like ages, so let's hope I can add something to this. Thank you, Bilbo. Her name is Alaska, and she's fucking amazing, I'll tell you. Best cat ever.
is the theme of failure stated by Yoda in dialogue.
Pass on what you have learned. Strength, mastery, but weakness, folly, failure also. Yes, failure most of all. The greatest teacher, failure is.
But also explored through the character's act.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, I haven't seen Mauler's video in years at this point, but I remember this. His point is that the text doesn't support this fucking what I've been talking about. The text doesn't support this theme.
Actions. Rey fails to redeem Kylo.
It's time to let old things die. Snoke, Skywalker, the Sith, the Jedi, the Rebels, let it all die. Rey, I want you to join me. We can rule together and bring a new order to the galaxy.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is this supposed to be like a failure theme thingy? Because
Rey fails to redeem Kylo.
Rey. Oh, come on. Like, what was her attempt even? What was her attempt? She saw his breasts. She was like, ooh, I want to have a piece of that. So she went where he is, and they fought Snoke together. Like that's the thing, right? How is that?
It's time to let old things die. Snoke, Skywalker, the Sith, the Jedi, the Rebels, let it.
I'm sorry, I'm only noticing this now, but his belt is fucking goofy. What the fuck?
It all die.
Yeah, I agree. Sorry, Bilbo. But if I remember correctly, a lot of this is hinged on his TLJ critique, which, once again, is like 8 years ago. But whatever.
Rey, I want you to join me.
Like, how much of an attempt did she make if he's still I want you to join me?
Rule together and bring a new order to the galaxy.
Don't do this, Ben. Please don't go this way.
No, you're still...
Like, they have no relationship. They had, like, one Skype call where he was, like, topless, and that's it. Well, they had that one torture scene, I guess, and the fight scene, but, like, her even calling him Ben seems so out of place.
Holding on!
Luke fails everyone by isolating himself on an island.
We need Luke Skywalker.
You don't need Luke Skywalker.
Did you hear a word I just
You
said?
think what? I'm gonna walk out with a laser sword and face down the whole First Order?
Just still hate that he calls it a laser sword. I know this is not objective. I know this is just ugh, but like still. Like okay. No. Not getting into it. Fuck it. Okay, so like he knew what he was like Ryan knew what he was doing when having Luke call it a laser sword. Even if this is like a subjective ick, he knew that was gonna happen for a lot of people. And from what I know of Ryan Johnson, he liked that. And that just makes it worse.
And Rose failed to find their contact.
Red Claw Bloom.
The Master Codebreaker.
And like, you're just gonna point out how people failed. Can I just reverse it and point out how people don't fail? Like how Holdo didn't fail in her apparently 1 in a million fucking maneuver. How how fucking Luke didn't fail with like his end thingy. Like how Rose didn't fail preventing Finn's death or whatever. Like come like this is so boring. This is such a bad way of doing this.
Yep, those are the shuttle parkers. Oh. All right, you two are under arrest for parking violation 27B.
God, I'm not even a Star Wars fan and I hate this movie. I'll tell you what. The only Star Wars movie I saw in the theater was The Rise of Skywalker. And the reason I went to go watch it in the theater is because I thought it would be like so fucking funny. I thought I would have like the time of my life. I smoked like I don't want to like joint like this, I would say, for sure. And all I was fucking annoyed at the horrible lazy writing. Like people act like that movie is bad because of The Last Jedi, and that has something to do with it, but so many things he didn't have to do, and he just JJ, and he just did because of laziness, because he's an awful fucking writer. I was so annoyed when I watched this movie, and again, I'm not even like a Star Wars guy. I like the original trilogy, but I never saw it as a kid. I only saw it like when I was like 16, 17. Yeah, anyway.
Not now, lovey. On the road.
Kylo fails to bring Rey to the dark side.
Join me.
They succeed killing Snoke. Is that like a failure? And again, I don't know where all this comes from. Join me. Please. Like, why? Why do you want this girl so much?
Poe fails to follow orders.
You're demoted.
Poe fails to follow orders. Fuck me.
Wait, we took down a dreadnought.
At what cost?
You start an attack, you follow it through.
Poe, get your head out of your cockpit. There are things that you cannot solve by jumping in an X-Wing and blowing something up.
Holdo fails to trust the people she should, even if she has a good reason.
Wait, what?
Are things that you cannot solve by jumping in an X-Wing and blowing something up.
Holdo fails to trust the people she should.
Again, like, do you not care? Do you just not care? Is this just like a whatever video where you call like Mauler a fascist? Like, dude. Like, okay. If I made a video about how, I don't know, Nick Fuentes is a fascist, which I think like 99% of people would agree that he's a fascist, right? I would work day and night for months on that. Like I would research. I would like compile document. I would like, and if I misspoke in that video, I would fucking re-record it. That would not fucking happen. I would not say he stood. Like, I know this is a nitpick, and I know this has nothing to do with his argument, but it pisses me off. Like, do you not care?
Even if she has a good reason.
Plan, Captain? Not commander, right? Wasn't it Leia's last official act to demote you for your dreadnought plan? Where we lost our entire bombing?
I never noticed that. Look at Postface. Look at Postface.
For your dreadnought plan. Where we lost our
okay.
entire bombing fleet.
Captain, Commander, you can call me whatever you like. I just want to know what's going on.
Of course you do. I understand. I've dealt with plenty of trigger-happy flyboys like you. You're impulsive.
God, she's insufferable, isn't she? Like, I don't remember enough of this movie to say definitively that she's in the right or not. But God, just the way she acts is fucking insufferable. And I don't even have a problem with her hair. I don't care. I don't care about her purple hair. But like, ugh.
Dangerous. And the last thing we need right now. So stick to your post and follow my orders.
Throughout the movie, we see the characters constantly failing and learning to do better. Luke returns to Resistance and gives his life to save them.
The Resistance is dead. The war is over. And when I kill you, I will have killed the last Jedi.
Amazing. Every word.
Ugh. Like, this could be a cool line. Like, if Tony Stark said that to fucking, I don't know, fucking whoever, Ultron, or fuck Thanos. I don't know, Thanos, or even fucking Obadiah Stane. That would be a fucking cool ass line, but it's not because of the movie it's in and the character who says it. Not Luke Skywalker, but this specific Luke Skywalker.
You just said was wrong.
Rey gets the remainder of the Resistance to safety.
He did! Fuck, I missed that. He did say the thing in the thing. Shit.
As Luke distracts them.
The rebellion is reborn today. The war is just beginning. And I will not be the last Jedi.
Like, you know what this feels like? The scene? This feels like the Say Who I Am scene from Breaking Bad, but it just fucking sucks. It's just not cool at all. It's just fucking cringe. It's like a cringe version of the You Know Who I Am scene in Breaking Bad. Say my name. Say my name. That's what I mean. The Say My Name scene. Not the knock scene, but the Say My Name.
Finn learns the value of fighting for something bigger than himself.
Why would you stop me?
I saved you. Tell me.
Yeah, and you fucking you. Okay. Okay. Imagine a guy, knife in his hand, running up to Hitler. Soy my name, Heisenberg. Okay, that's good. Okay. A guy is running up to Hitler, and like out of nowhere, this like girl like tackles him, and Hitler's right there, and he has a gun in his hand. And the guy with the knife is like, why did you do that to me? Why did you do that? And the girl is just like, oh, I saved you. Like, no, bitch, you made it. You made it possible that Hitler is still alive, and you probably killed both of us. Like, come on. Like, it's stupid.
We're gonna win. Not fighting what we hate. Saving what we love.
Poe learns that sometimes to be a good leader, you can't be the cocky pilot.
He's doing this for a reason. He's stalling so we can escape.
Escape? He's one man against an army. We have to help him. We have to fight.
No. We are the spark that'll light the fire that'll burn the First Order down.
Cringe.
Skywalker's doing this so we can survive.
The only character that doesn't learn this is Kylo Ren.
Did you come back to say you forgive me? To save my soul?
No.
And the reason for this is obvious. He is the villain. What makes him the villain is that he fails to learn the lessons that the heroes do.
No, what makes him the villain is that he makes him the villain is that he tries to re-implement fascism. Like, it's pretty fucking simple.
There are more themes to The Last Jedi, but that's the most obvious and talked about one. But Mauler decides to make this argument.
The people who love the movie will latch onto every new theme that they can find with this perspective. It allows them to ignore criticism because a theme is above that. You can't kill an idea, right? From there, the themes of greed, morality, and development are all as ham-fisted as the rest. You can take a character, take their plot for the movie, and warp it around your idea. For example, you guys don't have to believe me, but I shot at a random idea in my head, a random word. I decided on resurrection. So I declare that there is a theme of resurrection in Star Wars The Last Jedi. Literally just thrown a dart on a board of words, and we have resurrection. Let's go. Do it. Kylo allows the dark side in him to falter and resurrect part of the light. Poe resurrects the part of him that wants to main.
Okay, I mean, the point clearly here is that people are very, what's it called? Fast and loose about themes, especially in The Last Jedi. And, you know, their argument is how it's a great theme, and they just pull it out of their ass, which is kind of what he did as well with like failure thing. And Mauler's point is that it's not supported, right? I think, again, I haven't seen this video in a while, but
maintain the cause rather than trying to be a hero. Leia is resurrected by the Force. Finn resurrects his interest in causes as he lost that when the First Order revealed their true nature. Yoda is resurrected through the Force as a teacher for Luke. Luke resurrects his faith in the Jedi and in the people who perform good for the galaxy, giving the Resistance a...
Like, Mauler is literally doing what Organized Chaos was doing like a second ago. Like,
spark of hope. Rey resurrects her own sense of self-worth instead of waiting on her parents to do it for her. Snoke and Hux have successfully resurrected the Empire at the beginning of the film. Is this ham-fisted? Absolutely. Is there somebody on the planet who thinks...
I love that. Is this ham-fisted? Absolutely. And it's literally what Organized Chaos did a second ago. I love that. I also love the... I'm sorry, this just sprung out to me. I love the 3.2k views, 124 likes. I wonder what the dislikes are like.
That this theme of resurrection is actually present in this film? Almost certainly. But this is what people are resorting to in order to define this movie as well written. It's frustrating to have to deconstruct.
This rant isn't him actually talking about resurrection, though. It's about...
Wait, it's not? How is it not?
character arcs.
Oh, fuck off! Okay. Okay. It's about character arcs. Because themes can never be explored through character arcs at all.
In general, is considered an element of good writing.
No! Well, it might be in general considered as good writing, but an arc per se, an arc in and of itself, isn't good or bad writing. A static character can be really, really good, and a plastic character, a character that has an arc, can be really, really bad. Like, dude. Like it's like talking to a toddler. It's like talking to somebody who has never seen or who has seen like one movie.
But good writing is a subjective statement. And
Wait,
so is
what? Does he even know what he's saying? Because I don't.
To in order to define this movie as well written. It's frustrating to have to deconstruct.
This rant isn't him actually talking about resurrection, though. It's about character arcs, which, in general, is considered an element of good writing. But good writing is a subjective statement.
Let's write this down. Okay, let's write this down. He's not talking about resurrection as a theme. He's talking about character arcs, which is considered to be an element of good writing, but good writing is subjective. Okay. He's not talking about resurrection as a theme. He's talking about character arcs, which is considered to be an element of good writing. But good writing is what's he even saying? Like, what's even the point?
It's about character arcs, which, in general, is considered an element of good writing. But good writing is a subjective statement. And so is saying bad writing. It is actually rather stunning how Mauler seems to confuse these two statements.
What? Which two statements? That's it. I'm getting another beer. Sorry. I cannot handle it. I won't spill it this time. I won't bring you one, Bilbo, because I cannot give it to you through the screen. So if you want a beer, get it yourself. And again, like, sorry, just quickly. The Emperor does not have an arc. He's a pretty well-written character. Like, you know his motivations, you know why he does what he does. You know how he works. Pretty well-written character. Fucking, I don't know. Yeah. Fucking, let's take Black Widow. In Black Widow does have an arc. Horribly written character. makes no sense, conflicts with her motivations, conflicts with what we've seen of her before. Like, no, just no. That's not how it works.
Clearly calls the existence of a movie theme subjective, which can be objective.
Wait, I thought objectivity is not possible. I thought every single element of art is subjective. That's why it's special and has value and whatever.
Of good writing. But good writing is a subjective statement. And so is saying bad writing. It is actually rather stunning how Mauler seems to confuse these two statements. He literally calls the existence of a movie theme subjective, which can be objective.
What is he even saying? Like, he's slurring again.
It is actually rather stunning.
Not as in saying the N-word, but as in mumbling.
How Mauler seems to confuse these two statements. He literally calls the existence of a movie theme subjective, which can be objective. And bad writing objective, which is very subjective. But the definition of subjective and
I'm sorry, I don't even know what to say to that. Like,
which can be objective. And bad writing objective, which is very subjective.
Definition of bad. Can you see this? Yes, you can. Not achieving an adequate standard. Poor. I don't know. Seems like you can measure that. Seems like not achieving a standard or an adequate standard is something you can measure against standards. Against, like,
But the definition of subjective and objective aren't the only thing he gets wrong in this
You're not
review.
even, you have never even stated what his definition is. God. How do you get away with that? How do you get away with making a video like this?
He also seems to think that a theme is just a word you can shove into certain actions in the movie, whether they're applicable or not.
I don't. What does that mean?
Which is false. Something that I find quite funny is that
Which is false. Okay, good for you.
Into certain
What a dumbass. I'm sorry. I'm 36 minutes in. I've been doing this for, let's see, 3.5 hours almost. At this point, I feel like I'm allowed to say, what a fucking dumbass. He has not made one argument that was like supported. He has not. Again, 10 minutes of this was just an EFAP clip. 10 minutes.
actions in the movie, whether they're applicable or not. Which is false. Something that I find quite funny is that Mauler has stated that he does essays like this to be taught.
But unlike my previous...
Alright, I don't even think he stated that. I know what you're referring to, that he has said in like one video, again, 8 years ago. Like, it's kind of weird that you can't find, I'm looking into his eyes right now, it's kind of fucking weird that you cannot find a clip that's like newer than like 8 years ago. Isn't it?
False.
7. I'm sorry. I don't know. I said 8 all the time. I meant 7.
Something that I find quite funny is that Mauler has stated that he does essays like this to be taught.
But unlike my previous video, this will be without the anger or language that prevents children from viewing it, as many have shared that they want a safe version of my video for their children to understand and live.
Okay. I'm not using any bad words because people have said they wanted to show the video to their child. So if you want to do that, you can. Like, that's fine, isn't it? Like, that's okay.
From which I am more than happy to provide in this instance.
Problem is, I doubt Mauler has taken a writing class at all. Which
okay.
Just something I have done.
Oh. Oh. That's true. That's true, Bilbo. We have not seen that. Yeah. Neither am I. Gotta say. Neither am I. No, you know what the funniest thing is? I used to watch this guy like back in 2017 or something. And then I kind of fell off. Then EFAP happened and I kind of fell off all of the video essay people. Then in 2019, he made a stream. Like he didn't. It wasn't his stream, to be fair. It was Chay's stream, but he was in a stream with Mauler, Rax, and Fringy. Didn't bring anything up. Then, well, like 3-4 years later, he starts attacking them viciously. Does not once bring up that they're on a stream. And the funniest thing about that, I was a live viewer of a video he did before he started attacking EFAP, where he attacked or criticized, or I don't want to use attack because it's like moral. I'm sorry. Like criticized the critical drinker. And I was in that chat. And I told him, hey, you were on a stream with the EFAP guys. And he was like, oh yeah, that's right. Weird how he never brought that up. It's just weird. It's just strange. Like an 8-hour stream. Never brought it up.
So
now, EFAP hasn't either, but I don't know if they remember. I know that he does.
Let me explain how to identify a theme in a piece of art. A theme is something that has to be stated.
And also, Rax talked about him in like 3 videos, and they did like 1 or 2 streams about him. This is like Mauler and EFAP content is, as far as I know, like his one like big thing he does.
In the text of the art, but also has to be. So
happy to provide in this instance.
Problem is, I doubt Mauler has taken a writing class at all, which is something I have done.
Oh yeah, just like a not promoting writing classes right here. Like, if that's all the information I had to go on, I would not take a writing class now. I probably won't. And we're back. Fortunately, I caught it right when it happened.
So let me explain how to identify a theme in a piece of art.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Go off.
Theme is something that has to be stated in the text of the art.
A theme is something that has to be stated in the text of the art. Now, when he says that, does he mean explicitly? Because I don't think I'd agree. If he means like it has to be present in the art, which could be implicitly, like nobody ever says it, but it's there and you can draw it out. Yeah, I'd agree with that. It has to be in there. But yeah, I'm not sure.
But also has to be seen in multiple examples of the art. Now keep it.
What? Okay.
In mind, when I say it has to be stated in the text of the art.
Okay.
Dialogue is the most obvious way to do that, but it
doesn't
have to be dialogue. The text is pretty much just something at script level.
Okay, can you like make an example?
No fate but what we make.
So that's dialogue. Can you give me an example of what's not dialogue? By the way, I showed my my brother's 5 years younger than I am, and keep in mind we weren't like we were not really allowed to watch like action movies as children because our mom was like, whatever. So I showed him Terminator and Terminator 2, and he fucking loved it. He liked Terminator 2 more than 1, which is okay by me. I prefer Terminator 1, but Terminator 2 is arguably the better movie, for character stuff at least. Either way, my brother's got a great taste.
My father told her this. I mean, I made him memorize it up in the future as a
Although he also likes Interstellar, and that's...
message to her. Never mind. Now, okay. The whole thing goes. The future's not set. There's no fate but what we make for ourselves.
Okay, so this was a... hopefully, obviously, an example for dialogue. Maybe we'll get an example where it's not dialogue.
Thanos threatens half the universe. One life cannot stand in the way of defeating him.
But it should. We don't trade lives, Vision. Peter.
I don't even know if that's like the theme of... Is it? Maybe.
These are the years when a man changes into the man he's going to become the rest of his life. Just be careful who you change into.
Also, I'm sorry, but isn't it kind of interesting that... okay, I don't know if this is fair, so I won't make the point. Never mind. Never mind.
Now, theme does not...
Okay, but you only showed examples of dialogue. Right? Like that's all dialogue. That's all the theme stated right there.
Have to be intended by the artist. But
I agree with that. I agree with that.
You can't just force something in like Mauler attempts to do with the word resurrection in his example.
I agree with that as well. But I think so does he. I think he's saying the themes that people draw out of The Last Jedi aren't actually supported by the text.
Resurrection is a major point in The Last Jedi. And what Mauler presents as examples of resurrection are actually just character arcs. So let's
You made that point, and once again, a theme can be expressed through a character arc. I would say usually it is. Yeah. I would say usually it is. Maybe not usually, but often, at least often.
Look over what I have just discussed in this video. In Mauler, we have a media critic who thinks his takes are objective takes, that his reviews should be taught in school. Apparently, even at...
When did he say that? When did he say he has to... his reviews should be taught in school? That's something that people told him. I remember the Jurassic Park EFAB where Chris Gore, I think it is, a really drunk Chris Gore just goes off about how writing class, blah, 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 blah. But I don't think that's something Mauler has ever stated once.
Level where harsh language would be unacceptable. So, elementary level.
No, you showed it in your video. Like, you showed it in your video. He said people would have liked to shown his first video to their children. So he's making this video without harsh language so that can be done. It's not about being taught it in school at elementary level. Like,
so in theory, he would be presenting these objective reviews to children and argues that if you disagree, then you're objectively wrong.
Yes. He wouldn't argue his opinion. He wouldn't have this opinion if he thought it was wrong. So yes. Astute great observation there.
So while Mauler isn't taught in school, at least I sincerely hope he isn't.
Well, you are, and I don't... that doesn't bite well for writing classes, but you know.
He does treat his videos as if they should be used as a form of education.
How so? Please explain. Please explain, Chaos. Please, just explain.
To teach people how to interact with media. And judging from the behavior of his audience,
I'm sorry, OBS. I thought OBS just crashed, but it actually, the YouTube streaming page just reloaded itself, which I'm okay with. I don't really care. Also, did we ever come back to this? It's impossible for the viewer to come away with an honest view of the media EFAP has covered, and they usually just end up repeating what EFAP said. Was that the point of the debate clip? Because not great, not amazing, my dude.
They're good little students, simply listening and repeating every talking point of Mauler and EFAP, and repeating it as if it is absolute, an inarguable fact.
In one of your in the second response video to Rags, you say that Obi-Wan does not want Luke to kill Vader. That Obi-Wan's motivation is not to kill Vader. Can you tell me why you believe that?
Rags' whole argument is that in A New Hope, Obi-Wan Kenobi sacrificed himself to encourage him to kill Vader.
Okay.
Okay, I'm really sorry. Beer bladder. I have to pee again. Bilbo, you have 15 seconds to provide me with a song. Otherwise, I'll just do one of that I like again. Shut up. Okay. Okay. I think your 15 seconds are up even with the delay, so this is what we're doing. Okay, I'll go well. Okay, I'm glad. David fucking Bowie. One of the greatest of all time. Fucking crashed right when I wanted to leave. But I hope we should be good. Alright. Again, David Bowie, one of the greatest of all time. Enjoy. One of my favorite David Bowie songs as well. Anyway, back to this, I guess. What else can we do? What else can we do? However, Bilbo, this is still another like 20 minutes, but after this, because I feel really invigorated, but all the videos I have in my like Reactables playlist, oh yeah, I have a playlist that's called Reactables, are like long. So if you have like a video that's like shortish and is a lot of fun, because I would like to, you know, smoke some weed after this, let me know. Let me know and I'll react to it happily. Also, it says here YouTube is not receiving enough video, so viewers will experience buffering. Can you like let me know if that's true? That would be nice. Thank you. If you're still here.
Yes.
Okay.
What evidence in the movie do we have of that?
Okay, then can you? Because Obi-Wan turns back to Vader after seeing Luke, and he gives that smirk. Is there another interpretation that you can give for that to explain like the slight smile that he gives?
Yes.
Besides, like,
Yes,
I will
because
become more powerful.
Luke will survive, and the Jedi will live on.
But Luke isn't. Well, a little bit of training.
Well, that's the thing about interpretations. Both are just as valid.
Yeah.
But I would say that in isolation, they are both just as valid. But out of isolation with the rest of the movies, I would say that there's more credence to it. Obi-Wan intentionally letting himself get killed so that it would encourage Luke.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen the OT in like a while, but the like look over, the smile, I don't know, like it implies, at least to me, that there's something. There's something there, right? Okay. Well, wait, what time zone are you in? Can't be US. Unless you have like a super wild fucking sleep schedule. I don't want to judge you or anything. But yeah. Either way. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. If it does start to buffer, please let me know. Because at that point I do have to like restart the stream. But I don't really want to do that. Yeah.
Then what about this?
Where in A New Hope do you get that impression that Obi-Wan wants Luke to kill Vader?
I wouldn't say it's.
Wait, did he just say?
Hope do you get that impression that Obi-Wan wants Luke to kill Vader?
Okay, again, it's been a while since I've seen the OT, but isn't that the whole point? Isn't that why he trains him and everything?
I wouldn't say it's, like I said, A New Hope, it's in isolation, so it could be either one. But with the knowledge in the future where...
The guy on the top left, by the way, we've only seen his like profile, but he's really pretty.
Obi-Wan says to Luke, you have to kill your father. And he says, I can't kill my own father. And he says, and the Emperor has always won. Then that colors that previous time.
Okay, but where does he say, I let myself die so that you could kill your father?
He doesn't say... Okay, a theme doesn't have to be stated in dialogue, but like, I guess every motivation has to be explicitly stated in dialogue? Huh? Also, what is this point this clip trying to prove? Like, what point are we making right now? Because I'm kinda lost.
Where does he not?
It's an interpretation. It doesn't have to have. It doesn't have to have proof.
Well, yes, you do. When you're analyzing a piece of media, you have to draw evidence from that piece of media.
I agree. This might be the most like true thing he said in this video.
I understand in the meta, like plot, whatever, you know, the second movie in a trilogy, Rey's not dying right then. I understand that. It's just,
Ah, okay, okay. You have the Batman sleeping schedule. I see. Okay. Well, you do you.
when we talk about the metric of do things make sense,
I mean, I have a horrible sleeping schedule as well. Like, if I don't have to work, I usually stay up till like 4 or 5 because I'm just, dude, I'm like the most active during nighttime. Like, for sure. Which fucking sucks because I have to work during the day. But, you know, whatever. What are you saying? Oh, you're Australia. Oh, an Aussie. Okay. Sorry, I can't do the accent. But, fucking great. Don't get fucking beaten by a kangaroo or eaten by whatever else there is. Oh, wait, actually. Let me know. I found the, I don't know if you've seen it. I'm guessing you have. I found the, on EFAB 100, the like Australia talk with Fringy and I think Donald Logue was there as well. I found that so fucking interesting. How did that, for like an Australian, what did that do with you? Did it do anything? I'm sorry, it might be a stupid question.
disappearing knife doesn't make sense, and it's important that it disappears because it would have affected the plot in a meaningful way. That's not something like, it's not really to do with plot so much as like what we're actually seeing. Like it's not about the meta of, oh yeah, Rey's the main character, she can survive anything. It's more about like, you know, what would have happened.
All right, I mean that's an interesting what if to explore, but
yeah.
And I would also say let's say you're watching Last Jedi and that knife disappearing, you saw it and it pissed you off.
Wait, I remember this from when I first saw the video, and I had like so many things going on in my head. I want to go back to the beginning of this clip just to make sure. Okay, Bilbo. I thought it was really interesting, especially the part about the rabbits, where apparently there was like no rabbits in Australia, and this guy wanted to like hunt them, so he imported, I think, 25 of them or something, and now it's over 1 million, I want to say. That's really interesting to me.
Piece of media, you have to draw evidence from that piece of media.
I understand in the meta, like plot, whatever, you know, the second movie in a trilogy, Rey's not dying right then. I understand that. It's just, when we talk about the metric of do things make sense, a disappearing knife doesn't make sense, and it's important that it disappears because it would have affected the plot in a meaningful way. That's not something like, it's not really to do with plot so much as like what we're actually seeing. Like it's not about the meta of, oh yeah, Rey's the main character, she can survive anything. It's more about like, you know, what would have happened.
All right, I mean that's an interesting what if to explore, but
yeah.
And I would also say let's say you're watching Last Jedi and that knife disappearing, you saw it and it pissed you off and you couldn't get over it, and you just hate the movie because of that big air. That is a valid opinion to have.
Yep.
That is absolutely fine, but also understand that is again subjective.
No, yeah. It pissing you off. Sorry, I haven't talked in a while. I need to listen to this. Yeah, it pissing you off, that is subjective. It not making any sense at all, it like severely impacting like the stakes of the whole movie because a knife can just disappear. So what else can disappear? That's not that. Sorry.
Yeah, no, so again, I would agree that's subjective. It's not about hatred or validity or ruining the movie. It's just about, it's an issue that exists, and it is actually a proper problem that exists.
It is. If a weapon can just disappear from a fight, so the main character doesn't get killed, I mean, first of all, that's like the prime example of like plot armor, but Yeah, it's just an issue. Like, I don't know what he's arguing here.
I mean, I would argue, sure, it's a technical mistake, absolutely.
A technical...
Technical mistakes happen. I would not argue it ruins the movie.
Whether it ruins the movie or not, that is subjective. That's not... That... Whatever.
I don't believe in ruining movies. A movie cannot be ruined. It just is a movie.
Oh yeah, rabbits are a feral pest here. I've seen them around doing their thing. They don't bother me, obviously, but they compete with the native critter for food and shit. Yeah. I mean, that's the problem with invasive species, right? They fuck the whole ecosystem. Yeah, that's, I don't know. That's really interesting to me. But okay.
There's ruining is in the eye of the beholder.
Yes, I guess. Yeah. Well, I for now I'd say I tentatively agree with that. However, I'm not 100% sure because I feel like there's a degree. I'm not sure. Okay, let's just let that go.
I don't believe in ruining movies. A movie cannot be ruined. It just is a movie. There's ruining is in the eye of the beholder.
Absolutely true.
So what I would I understand we're very close to agreeing now. When you say technical mistake, it just sounds like you're trivializing.
By the way, the guy talking, that's an Aussie, right? That sounds Australian to me. Is that correct, Bilbo?
What is a pretty important thing, right? Like, it's,
I mean, at the grand scale of things, no, because we're dealing with continuity error.
No, this goes further than just a continuity error. It's not a cigarette that's all of a sudden is less smoke than it was like in the shop before. It's something that would have killed her, and they just CGI'd out. That's got to do with plot. That's plot armor. That's not if you want to boil it down to like, okay, thank you, Bilbo. If you want to boil it down to like one like phrase, I would call that plot armor before a continuity error. Like a continuity error is, a cigarette or like a glass that was on the table and suddenly it's in the character's hands or something. Doesn't really impact the story. While this, huge impact.
Right. So if Ray had died, the movie would have been different. Like,
but Ray was never in risk of dying. They just forgot the knife for one shot.
She was never in risk of dying from like a meta perspective, sure, but from because she's the main character, sure, but like in universe, yes. Should we just watch? Let's just see if we can see that scene, if we can watch it. I do have the movie, but I'm not gonna look for it in the movie. I'm just gonna see if it's here on YouTube, and we'll look at that. The Last Jedi. What is it? Like throne room fight scene, maybe? Throne room scene. Let's see. No, that's not. Oh, wait, yeah. Because the fight starts after, right.
Cannot be beaten. I see.
Okay, we need a better quality here. Ah, fuck, it's only in 720p. Okay. Knife. Let's see, maybe we'll find like a Okay. He like disconnects his weapon. Yeah, no, that's not a continuity error. That would have killed her right there, or at least like took her out of the fight. Also, this like so fucking stupid. Yeah, look. Yeah, it's here. And then it's not. Right? Then it's not. Yeah, then it's just gone. And it should have like slashed her right through here. Like the stomach. That's not a continuity error. It's not. Like, it is. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
She was in that moment. Well, so, and again, not to restate myself fucking again, I understand how plotting works. I know Ray wasn't going to die in that scene. I'm not. There's no. I have no illusion that Ray was actually going to get like stabbed and killed. I'm just saying like, the error is an error for this reason. And
okay, again, like this is like a rando that you pulled into your stream. Probably not super prepared. It's probably like I would be, like, not giddy. Like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like nervous, I guess. I'd definitely be nervous. Yeah, this is just stupid. It's just like what's this supposed to prove anyway?
I have to justify. It's just generally what you'll see with objective errors is that you have to sort of justify why is this not a nitpick. It's not a nitpick because it would have actually significantly affected the story.
Well, again,
it would have, yeah, it would have. It would have significantly affected the story, as in the main fucking character, would have at least been taken out of that fight, probably killed.
And it's a continuity error. If they'd remembered the knife for that shot, they would have just.
What do you mean remembered? What? He pulls the knife apart. The weapon. He has two knives. She goes in for the attack. He slashes her. Wait, maybe it's the she. I don't know. But the guard slashes her. And suddenly the knife's not there anymore. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like again, this is a guy who probably has no experience with like content creation, probably has little experience with like debate, especially in front of an audience like this. And he doesn't even make a good argument. He's not even good at it. Like,
dealt with it differently.
You don't have to say, mate. You don't have to say.
Well,
that
I mean,
again. I understand.
Sometimes feel like I do because I feel like you're just circling back to how it would have killed her, and no, it wouldn't.
yes, it would have. Yeah, I don't know if he's trying, to be honest. This seems pretty bad faith to me. But the point, it would have killed her in universe. It wouldn't have killed her in the meta, sure, because she's the main character. But like, whatever.
That knife was never gonna.
Scott Weber here, in the middle of the screen, the chat. Scott Weber. But the fact that it bothers you is subjective. Most people wouldn't notice or care. That's not the point. The point is that it's there.
Kill Ray.
All right. Sorry, I know the knife. Okay. It's not about the meta of like plotting. It's about just the scene by scene. Once again, do things make sense? No, a disappearing knife doesn't make sense. And why is it not a nitpick? Can you say it with me? Why is it not a nitpick? Because it would have killed her. Not because it was going to kill her.
Dude,
yeah, I'm sorry. Emain, Oren could have maybe like phrased it better, but he's making a good argument.
Didn't kill her.
Like he's losing against a nobody. Like, come on.
That was literally my last point. That knife was never in danger of killing her.
I know from a meta perspective, but not from a sorry,
And he's not engaging. Like the other guy, the Iman, Oren, is saying like he's conceding for the third time now. In the meta, yes, but he's not talking about the meta. And Chaos can just not engage with that. He can't.
Things making sense perspective, not from an actual story perspective.
From
a meta
it is
perspective, absolutely.
It is literally a
But we
continuity
don't-
error.
we
If
don't
they'd
look at
remembered it for
meta-
that shot,
okay.
they would have dealt with it differently.
Yeah. Please don't say that again.
Well, I mean, that's
you've
literally
said
what
that a lot
happened.
of
That's
times
part of
now, and it's-
filmmaking. Now think about this. Truly think about this. Because
Okay. Put your thinking caps on, everybody. We're thinking about this.
it is insane. And the conclusion this takes you to is simply completely batshit. So if you can analyze art at an objective level, that means any art you deem as objectively bad can be viewed as inferior art or even deviant art.
Okay, I think I remember this. And I think this is like the biggest jump ever. He's now trying to justify his title.
Analyze art at an objective level, that means any art you deem as objectively bad can be viewed as inferior art or even deviant art.
This is already a jump. Can be viewed as deviant art? No, just bad art. Just bad. It's just bad. It's just bad. Is The Room deviant art? No, it's just bad. It's bad, and that's fine. Bad art is allowed to exist. Never heard anybody say like bad art shouldn't exist, but it's bad. It's bad.
Art. And if that art is viewed as deviant or harmful to society,
what? Okay, yeah. He's jumping like shit now. We'll let this play, then I'll write it down.
then you've made a case to destroy that art. After all, what is the point or value of it if we've already concluded it's objectively bad? Why not ban books and burn them if we know these pieces of art are objectively bad? Surely their existence holds no benefit to society, right?
What the fuck? I'm not sure how he connects.
And that,
like, this is somebody talking himself in a rage.
line of thought should terrify you.
Yeah,
it
should.
Scares the crap out of me.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
it scares the crap out of me too. But it's not what they're saying. It's not what they're saying whatsoever.
Simply completely batshit. So if you can analyze art at an objective level.
Okay. We'll write this down. If you can analyze... Fuck, sorry, I'm really shit at typing right now. Analyze art at an objective... Okay. That is objectively bad.
Or even deviant art. And if that art is viewed as deviant or harmful to society, CO2 is simply completely batshit. So if you can analyze art at an objective level, that means any art you deem as objectively bad can be viewed as inferior art or even deviant art. And if that art is viewed as deviant,
can be viewed as inferior art or even deviant art, Okay. Yeah, I agree, Bilbo. The only scary thing is that Bob can just bring stuff like this up with a straight face. Yeah, I don't know where he gets that from. Like it's such a fucking chump. But let me just write this down and we'll go through it.
Or harmful to society, then you bad can be viewed as inferior art or even deviant art. And if that art is viewed as deviant or harmful to society,
if it is viewed as deviant or harmful to society,
then you've made a case to destroy that art.
Then you've made a case to destroy that art.
After all, what is the point or value of it if we've already concluded it's objectively bad?
After all, what is the point or value of it if we've already concluded it's bad? Is that it?
Why not ban books and burn them?
Why not ban books and burn them?
If we know these pieces of art are objectively bad.
If we know these pieces of art are objectively bad.
Surely, their existence holds no benefit to society, right?
Fucking hell. Like the jumping. Holy shit. These pieces don't hold any value to society. Holy fucking
Right?
shit.
In that line of thought,
Okay, we're done. All right. If you can analyze art at an objective level, that means any art that is objectively bad can be viewed as inferior art. Okay, so far, sure. Inferior to, like, good art, sure. Or even deviant art. I don't know, like, depends on the definition of deviant, but that already seems like a bit of a jump. A little bit. Like, deviant seems like deviant like if somebody says deviant, that feels to me like worse than just bad. It's like harmful, I guess, or at least like you know. Okay, if it is viewed as deviant or harmful to society, like that never came up. Harmful to where did you get harmful to society from? Because that doesn't follow from inferior or deviant. And as far as I know, Mauler never said bad movies were harmful to society. Then you've made a case to destroy that art, and that's like completely like there's a big jump, right? Nobody's ever talked about destroying art. After all, what is the point of it if we've already concluded it's bad? Well, there might be many points, right? First of all, it's a piece of art, which I wouldn't want to, and I think Mahler and Eve agree on this, I wouldn't want to stifle, even if it's bad. But second of all, art doesn't need to have a point. Art doesn't need to have value. Art just needs to be art. Why not ban books and burn them if we know these pieces are objectively bad? Because shit can be bad without like having to be destroyed. Like what the fuck? What the hell? Like this is. I don't know if I can like. I don't know if I can communicate to you how fucking insane this is. Like we've gone from, okay, you can analyze art and you can say art is bad or not bad, to therefore we should destroy this, which nobody's ever said. He's the one that's bringing that up. And it is fucking scary. I'll be honest. If that's what he actually thinks, if he actually thinks if judging art objectively was possible, then bad art should be destroyed, that's fucking scary. That's the most fascist thing I've heard so far. And it's coming from him. It's not coming from Mauler. It's not coming from EFAB. Again, I've been watching EFAB since it started 7 fucking years ago. And nothing like this ever came up. This is just all you. This is all you. But anyway.
Should terrify you. Because it scares the crap out of me.
Yeah, it fucking scares me too. You're fucking scary, dude. You're fucking weird.
Some nebulous art reviewer can just decide that a piece of art is inferior and do away with it?
No! That isn't anything anybody's ever said up until now, up until you said that.
But there's more to dive into. Mauler also...
Oh, there's more. Yeah, sure. Don't fucking expand on that. Don't fucking explain, you piece of shit. I'm sorry. I tried to be nice. I tried to be good faith. I tried to listen. And I did. I feel like I really, 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 really did. And you're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. You're going from, yeah, art can be bad, art can be good, objectively, to, oh, he wants to destroy that art. Where the fuck did you get that from? You piece of shit.
Objects to left-leaning ideas presented in The Last Jedi, and says they are distracting for Star Wars fans who aren't left-leaning.
Okay.
Is very confusing.
So the social aspects to it genuinely seem forced, and they also pander to a more left-leaning audience. I am sure that people on the left would agree with this, even if they consider the message correct, which is not actually something I am discussing here. I am simply pointing out that the film is clearly left-leaning, which is...
Yeah, okay, but I would say that so it's the original trilogy, I guess. Which, you can say that's whataboutism, but at the same time, it's weird that you would have a problem with that here and not in the original trilogy, I guess. That's like what I would say, I think.
Frustrating for everybody who enjoys Star Wars and does not lean left.
Which is very confusing, since Star Wars has always been a critique on fascism, which is an extreme right-wing ideology. The parallels of the Empire and Nazis are undeniable in the original movie. Their foot soldiers are called stormtroopers.
It's so fucking annoying to me. It's so fucking annoying to me that Nazis and fascism has just basically become, or National Socialism and fascism has basically become a synonym when it really, really, really isn't. Nazism is a very specific branch of fascism. Very specific. It's just not the same. It's like taking thumbs and like thumbs are all fingers now.
Which is a term most famous.
Yeah, it's like conflating thumbs and fingers.
Mostly used to describe a special unit of German soldiers. So much so that the American pro-Nazi magazine published in the 60s was called the Stormtrooper magazine.
Okay.
There's this famous clip of George Lucas and James Cameron talking about the politics of the original Star Wars.
Science fiction, you got two branches. One is science, and the other is social.
Right.
I'm much more of the 1984 kind of guy.
Sure.
than I am
THX 1138.
Be very honest with the spaceship guy.
Yeah.
The spaceship. I got into spaceships out of cars.
Yeah.
I love cars. I love going fast.
Going fast.
So, I like spaceships.
Yeah.
Gotta go fast.
But it isn't the science, aliens, and all that kind of stuff that I get
I don't know, like
focused on. It's the how do the people react to all those things? And
Yeah.
how do they accommodate them?
Yeah.
So that's the part that really fascinates me and I'm interested in.
You did something very interesting with Star Wars, if you think about it. The good guys are the rebels. They're using asymmetric warfare against a highly organized empire. I think we call those guys terrorists today. We call them Mujahideen, we call them Al-Qaeda.
When I did it, they were Viet Cong.
Exactly. So were you thinking of that at the time?
Yes.
So it was a very anti-authoritarian, very kind of 60s against the man kind of thing.
Sure. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. And I think Mauler's point there is kind of weird.
That's
or not even weird. It's just it stems of its time, is what I would say. It was made at the tail end of 2017, at the early 2018, when like Skeptic YouTube was still like holding on, and where like the big prevailing like idea was media shouldn't be overtly political, which I disagree with, and I think Mauler would disagree with at this point. But like, okay, like I'm not
deep inside of a fantasy
or a colonial. You know, we're fighting the largest empire in the world.
Right.
And we're just a bunch of hayseeds in coonskin hats that don't know nothing.
That's right.
And it was the same thing with the Vietnamese.
Yep.
The irony of that one is in both of those, the little guys won.
Right.
And the big, highly technical empire,
the English Empire, right?
the English Empire, the American Empire, lost.
Yeah.
And here's George Lucas discussing his politics during a morning talk show.
There's also the side of you that's a political animal. I mean, you are among people who know.
At the same time, though, I wouldn't call Star Wars like. I wouldn't put Star Wars in the same boat as like 1984 or Animal Farm, or I've never read Fahrenheit 461, but or even like Blade Runner, where it's like very obviously like a political metaphor, and that's like the point. I would say Star Wars has like its political messages, but it's, I would say the weight is more so on the story than the political message in and of itself. Yeah.
You, a billionaire who's not that crazy about capitalism.
That's true.
Tell me what.
Well, I grew up in the 60s. I grew up in San Francisco. And so I've been formed in a certain kind of way about, believing in democracy and believing in America. And I'm a very ardent patriot. But I'm also a very ardent believer in democracy, not capitalist democracy. And I do not believe that the rich should be able to buy the government. And that's just the way I feel.
Is that the America you see?
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I think most people would. I think the question more so comes in whether that actually is happening or not, and I think it is, but...
Where the rich have bought the government?
Well, come on, it's been that way for a long time. And it's
but I think there could be some reasonable people who don't think that's happening and still be against that, right?
just, it's not right. And it's not going to work. And
will it change?
Well, I hope it changes. I mean, it's hard because you got human nature. You got people, basically it's all, we got a country based on greed, And as long as you got that, then it's corrupt. And as long as it's corrupt, you're never going to get a real meeting of the minds on what is best.
So why don't you make a film about the America that you are articulating? I mean, why don't you use the power of George Lucas to tell the...
I don't think I have that much power. I mean, I learned, my first film was kind of an indictment of our...
Could I show you a list of the 100 best films and how many of them are made by George Lucas?
Yeah, but they're not made to... yes, they have a political undertone. I mean, especially...
Yeah. Okay. He agrees with me. That's insane.
Star Wars has got a very, very elaborate social, emotional, political context that it rests in. But of course, no...
Very, very elaborate. It's mostly just like fascism bad, right? Like, it's not much more to it, which is fine. I'm not criticizing that, but like that's like the message.
Nobody was aware of that. Nobody says, oh my gosh. But if you actually watch the movies, it's there, and you subliminally get the fact of what happens to you if you've got a dysfunctional government that's corrupt and doesn't work.
Sure.
But, you know, most of the fault lies with the media. And I know everybody uses the media as a scapegoat. But the things the media focus on, the sensationalism, the kind of simple answers, the you know, not really telling the truth, is what creates a society where everybody gets really polarized, where they're afraid.
The interesting thing about you is you point the finger at the media. You are the media. You are a person with enormous potential to talk to the public. You know, you don't need the media. I mean, you have...
Yeah, but my part of the media...
It's also like the problem with like George Lucas interviews is that he's so fucking flimsy, right?
You can,
like he says one thing and then he says the opposite thing, and
small.
It's hard to get anything out of him.
You know, I make a little blip, and that's it. But
George Lucas has a powerful voice, and you know that.
It's
you can enter the public conversation.
Okay, I'm sorry. One more pee break. One last pee break before this video is over, at least, because I do kind of feel like doing something else after this. Ooh, okay. I know what sound we're going with. Because Bilbo, you're not a great help. Just saying. Like, no offense, but you're not giving me any fucking songs here, so I guess I'll just provide them myself. Alright. PRB screen. BRB. Oops. Okay. Alright. Let's finish this shit. Holy fuck, this was like an awful video. Like, let's just be completely clear here. There was no through line. There was no fucking logic, like argumentation at all. This was just fucking awful. But let's see how he brings it all together.
Well, I can make something that entertains people and makes them.
Right after he lets fucking George Lucas talk for another like 10 years. Fucking.
All I can do is try to make them think about things and to give them the values that we supposedly stand for. The legal system, the financial system, the political system, they're all based on winner take all. But that's not a good society. That's not a good culture. That's a culture that is built out of a caveman mentality, where the guy with the biggest hammer wins. That's not a good society.
And you want to see a society that is defined how? By everybody comes out?
By compassion, is saying we care about everybody in our society. And what we want to do is what's best for everybody in this society. And we want to build the best society where everybody gets the best possible life they can possibly have.
And would you call this democracy? Would you call this socialism? Would you call this some other ism that we don't have a name for it?
Common sense.
No, neither George Lucas or Star Wars could ever be described as right-wing. So
Yeah, but that's not what he ever said. He just said like the politics, the politics are like very noticeable. He didn't say it had like the left-wing politics were noticeable, but that doesn't like extend to it should be right-wing or it ever has been right-wing.
complaining about left-leaning elements in The Last Jedi is simply complaining that Rian Johnson is carrying on the politics that George Lucas had in the original trilogy. But also keep in mind, Mauler claims to be apolitical, despite complaining about left-leaning politics in a movie.
I don't know. He claims to leave politics out. Now, I don't think that's always true, but he doesn't claim to be apolitical, like as a person.
From a franchise that's always been at least mildly left-leaning.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, let's say we have a franchise that like in its like first iteration it says like racism is not great, right? And then we have a new iteration like 30 years later that says like communism is the only way. They're both like vaguely left-leaning. There's a huge jump though. There's a huge jump. Or let's say we have a movie that says like the traditional family is very important. Vaguely right-leaning. Then we have in the same franchise 30 years later we have a movie that says, oh, we should kill all Jews because they rule the world. Also like right-leaning. Very different though. Extremely different.
But it is also a bizarre claim to say that you're apolitical.
I'm not saying, because I don't know the movie well enough, not saying that TLJ is like saying communism is the only way. I don't think it is. What I am saying though is that only just because like two things vaguely point in the same direction, but one is like way more extreme than the other ones, that's still like a disconnect there, right?
When he was also a mod for another YouTuber named Sargon of Akkad, a very right-wing figure in this space.
Yeah, I mean, I fucking hate Sargon, but...
And his podcast co-host is Rags, another overtly right-wing figure who...
I don't think that's true. I don't think Rax has ever said or even showed that he's overtly like right-leaning. He's center-right, I would say. Very like liberal, very like very liberal and like center-right views. He's not a Charlie Kirk. Sorry, that name's like on my mind right now. I don't know if it's like fair to say that, but say that name. But he's also not a Nick Fuentes. He's also not a Donald Trump at all. He's just a center-right leaning guy with some opinions I disagree with and that I don't think are very well thought through. That's not the same as being like a full-on right-wing fucking guy.
Is also, quite frankly, a terrible person and spews
quite frankly, a terrible person. Maybe expand on that.
bigotry on a regular basis. Most likely, he was chosen to be Mauler's co-host because he says the things Mauler wants to, but is too afraid to.
Yeah, most likely. Or maybe they just met right when Mauler was on like his like rise to YouTube fame, and they made a stream together, and then they made another stream together, and then they made another stream together like a week later, and then they continued doing that, and it turned into a podcast. Like maybe that's how it happened. Maybe they just liked each other as people. Like whatever. What the fuck ever.
The top comment with 12,000 upvotes.
Also, there's Exci here. fucking Exci. Full on like left winger. Don't get me wrong, I love Exci. But like one of my favorite YouTubers, and I hope she comes back at some point. I really do. But isn't it kind of weird to have a fascist be on the same video as a trans left winger? Kind of strange? No? Okay, never mind.
The fact that they played Duel of the Fates, Anakin's Dark Deeds, and Battle of the Heroes is insane. Instant chills right there.
There you go.
Fuck off.
Oh yeah, Mauler would never have had the balls to say fuck right off to that.
I don't even care if you're a nice person. Jesus Christ. Jesus, Rags, can you not be a smug insult machine for 5 seconds? Contribute something of substance, please.
Wow.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Kill yourself,
oh,
I
no.
guess. I don't know. I don't know. I don't care. We're still talking about Nerdrotic and not me. I thought this video was about me.
Here's a recent tweet from...
Oh yeah. Clearly right wing, saying I want to talk about myself.
where he's replying to Chris Evans simply saying Sam Wilson is Captain America.
Okay.
Rags then proceeds to do what
what's the... Chris Evans said Sam Wilson is Captain America, which he isn't. Rogers is Captain America. Yeah, Steve Rogers is Captain America.
I would agree with that. I would agree with that, meaning like Sam Wilson does not have the characteristics that would make you like Captain America, because he's a very selfish guy. In the newer iterations, he's not a great person, and Captain America has to be, right? Miles Morales, however, I would say is Spider-Man, because he has like the core characteristics that Spider-Man needs to have.
Yeah. I think that, yeah. Sam Wilson, yeah. I do not agree with Chris Evans. Okay. Nerd Rock. You know, it doesn't even matter. You're using this as an example of him being racist, sexist, and homophobic. But
now, I would say that Nerdrotic is all that, and I wouldn't make many friends in the EFAP community. I'm aware of that. We're saying that. But that doesn't make Rags that, just because he agrees with his tweet. Or even just because he's friends friendly, friends-ish with neurotic.
Where is it? What's the how does this show that he's raped?
I'm friends with somebody who raped somebody. That does not make me a rape apologetic or a rapist, obviously. I condemn the actions he's done. I'm still friends with them.
Racist or sexist or homophobic. Steve Rogers is Captain America and Miles Morales is Miles Morales. Of course he is. What's the racist and sexist element of this? Black Lives Matter is, gosh, what's the most charitable?
Okay, I don't agree with what Rax is saying about Black Lives Matters here. Black Lives Matter. I remember this clip. I don't agree. However, I will say, this is a really, really fucking old Avatar. This is like 2017, 2016 shit. You don't have anything incriminating that's a bit more recent?
Way to describe Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter is a bully organization of frustrated, spoiled millennials and people looking for an anger.
I want to read this. I don't get the big deal. BLM is a bully organization of frustrated, spoiled millennials and people looking for an anger outlet. They should be glad anyone's actually taking them seriously with this parallel to Deus Ex's AUG situation. I don't know what that means. Mechanical apartheid is even less of a big deal. Nobody owns the word apartheid, not South Africans, not Palestinians, and not anyone else. However, with that said, it's a shame they didn't go for mechanical Holocaust just to get people real. I have no idea what's this in reference to. It seems fucking weird. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Like, it seems pretty but I don't know what they're talking about.
It's a borderline terrorist organization that often spews hateful rhetoric and inspires murder.
Yeah, I wouldn't agree with that.
Police officers. I have absolutely no love for Black Lives Matter. They are an awful organization. I have no time and no patience for groups of individuals who want to blame all the problems that they think they may or may not be facing on some boogeyman called white supremacy or systematic racism.
Yeah, I'm sorry, there is systematic racism, there is like systematic oppression, especially in America, but even like here in Switzerland. Like, do I need to argue this, or can I just say I don't agree?
Because they think it's much easier to blame something else for your problems instead of maybe the fact that, well, blacks in this country commit an insanely high amount of crime.
Okay, but why is that though? Does it maybe have to do with the fact that they are discriminated on a systemic level? That schools maybe are tied to fucking property taxes, and therefore schools in poor districts, which is where large amount of the black community resides in for reasons. Does that maybe have a problem? Anything to do with that? Maybe the fact that there's way more police in in black neighborhoods than in white neighborhoods. Maybe that the police goes way harder on black people who have weed on them than white people. Maybe that crack cocaine is way harder prosecuted than like powder cocaine. Like, yeah,
That's
like, what else can I say? I could bring you statistics, but this is not what this fucking stream is about. All right, it's not.
73% of blacks are born out of
And it's fucking weird he's bringing this in like in the last 5 minutes of his video.
wedlock. Blacks only graduate from high school at a rate of 69% nationwide.
And again, this is 2016, 2017. He hasn't used that avatar since then. I don't think he's used it since before EFAP.
The fact that 93% of black homicide victims are killed by other blacks. The fact that 40% of cop killers are black, despite black males being 6 points.
Racist comments on the internet aren't dangerous. Nazi symbols on the internet aren't dangerous. Okay. Yeah, okay.
6% of the United States population. But I suppose it's much easier to blame systematic racism or the police or white supremacy or just some nebulous boogeyman out there in the distance floating.
Okay, what the fuck does this have to do with anything? Like, this is fucking weird, sure, it's a weird fucking Discord post, but, like, furries exist. What does this have to do with Mauler being fascist? Also, if that's Rex, he's fucking beautiful, and I don't blame him for being vain at all.
Around and visible yet ever present instead of addressing the problems that face your own community.
Like, if this is Rex, which I'm assuming it is, get fucked, Chaos. Get fucked.
So, what can we learn from all these simple observations? Going back to the beginning.
Like, I'm sorry, look at this face, right? And then look at this face. I'd much rather kiss this than fucking this.
Hitler was a
That's all I'm saying.
massive fan of movies and art as well. He very famously hired skilled artists to make propaganda for him that he certainly viewed as art, while deviant art was thrown in fires. No, I am not.
I'm sorry.
Learn from all these simple observations.
Oh yeah, simple observations. Not just fucking huge logical leaps. No, it's just simple observations. Yeah. Thank you, Bilbo.
Going back to the beginning, Hitler was a massive fan of movies and art as well. He very famously hired skilled artists to make propaganda for him that he
Okay.
certainly viewed as art, while deviant art was thrown in fires. No, I am not saying Mahler is Hitler. All I'm
glad you're not. Like, huh?
saying is that it's interesting how Mahler and Hitler seem to view art in a very similar way.
I don't even know if that's true. I don't even know if that's fucking true. You've not proven that. And even if it was, it's not quite enough. Maybe Mahler's views on highways are the same as fucking Hitler's. That doesn't make Mahler a fucking fascist. Like, dude.
Needs to be very surface level and blunt. Otherwise, it's bad, which can be determined objectively.
Like, I'm a vegetarian. Hitler was a vegetarian. Oh no, I guess I'm a Nazi. Like,
That they view art as either good or bad, and that their opinions on art are the correct opinions, and other opinions do not matter. Both Mahler and Hitler have their blind followers, who will simply...
yeah, so does fucking Hassan Piker. Is Hassan Piker a fucking fascist now? Like, no. He's a horrible person. He's a propagandist. He's not a fucking fascist. Like, dude.
follow whatever they say as gospel. Many fans of Mahler and EFAP don't even watch the media and simply get all their opinions on media from their favorite critics.
Didn't you say when you showed off your dumbass fucking newspaper reviews, didn't you say that one of the points of those reviews was for people to be able to know whether they should see the movie or not? How is that any fucking different?
And that's the key to all of this. The very concept of viewing art objectively is actually a very right-wing point of view.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, definitely. You've definitely proven that. You've definitely provided a lot of evidence for that. And I agree. The Room is just as good as fucking Citizen Kane. Great job. Thank you.
And it seems like it's a view shared by both Mahler and Hitler. That the way Mahler analyzes art is the same way a fascist would, is something of a problem to anyone who just wants to nerd out on movies, whether they be good or bad. And whether Mahler and company understand it or not, they are harmful to film discourse with their objective reviews.
How so? Want to explain that, or? Is that just another like nope from you? Because you haven't explained it so far, and your 59 fucking minutes of video, which again 10 minutes of that was just a clip, an EFAP clip, uninterrupted.
They teach their fans to simply listen to their opinions on movies, and that is why they never have to think for themselves. You don't need any opinion on the latest movie or to even watch it, because Mauler and Company will simply tell you the opinions you should have. And all you have...
Like, I don't know what the fuck to say. Like, yeah, EFAP has changed my opinion on certain media. Definitely has. Deadpool and Wolverine would be a good example. Watched that movie. Loved it on the first watch through. I was pretty drunk, but I liked it a lot. Then I watched it again. Didn't like it as much. Then the EFAP came out, and they argued their points, and I agreed with them, like mostly. Like, sorry that they argue well. I like it. I've also disagreed with them on a lot of things. Yeah, nothing comes to mind right now, but I have. Like, whether you believe me or not. Like, I don't... Yeah, they argue their stuff. If I agree with them, I'll agree with them. If I don't, then I don't. And if I haven't seen something, then I'll go from there. Like, if half of the shit about Fantastic Four, that they say half of the shit about Fantastic Four is correct, and it's not a great movie, but I haven't seen it, so I'm not going to say it's a bad movie, but I'm also not going to watch it.
Have to do is regurgitate their opinions, and you'll be an objective reviewer too. This is the harm they do to film discourse. Because all you have to do is regurgitate their opinion on the latest movie, or to even watch it. Because Mauler and Company will simply tell you the opinions you should have. And all you have to do is regurgitate their opinions, and you'll be an objective reviewer too.
Yeah. If you regurgitate their opinions, you're not even a reviewer, so I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
This is the harm they do to film discourse.
And what's the harm here? What, like, I still don't get it. I still don't get what the fucking harm is.
Mauler and EFAP is media critique for fascist.
Okay, this is just a clip of a German like YouTube thing. Yeah, I'll let it play. Fine. I don't want to take. I don't want to like. I'll let it play.
Nazi.
It says Nazi-Keule. Fuck. Calling somebody a Nazi in the Third Reich. Basically is what that text says.
Wie bitte? Haben Sie mich gerade als Nazi beschimpft?
Na, Sie sind doch einer.
Das ist eine Unverschämtheit. Nur weil ich in der NSDAP und in der SS bin, bin ich noch lange kein Nazi. Wahrscheinlich bin ich auch noch rechtsextrem, oder was?
Ja, aber was sollen Sie denn sonst sein?
Ich bin vielleicht ein besorgter Bürger, der Angst vor Überfall...
Yeah, I mean, this is a funny fucking clip. I'm not refuting that. It's just, it's not what you did. It doesn't work. It's not working.
Hat. Aber ich bin nicht rechts. Und ich bin erst recht kein Nazi. Hey, Sie da? Sehe ich etwa wie ein Nazi aus?
Nö, würde ich jetzt nicht sagen.
Na, sehen Sie? Aber der ist wahrscheinlich für Sie auch ein Nazi, hm? Nazis, 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 lauter Nazis. Wenn einem die Argumente ausgehen, dann holt man schnell mal die gute alte Nazi-Keule raus.
Oh yeah, Nazi card. Nazi-Keule would translate to Nazi card. Okay.
Hat doch nichts mit Nazi-Keule zu tun.
Sie machen sich das Leben sehr einfach. Nur weil jemand die Mainstream-Meinung nicht teilt, ist er gleich ein Nazi.
Aber Nazi sein ist doch längst Mainstream. Ihr Nationalsozialisten seid an der Macht.
Ach ja, ich vergaß. In Ihrer Welt sind ja alle Nazis. Der Führer ist wahrscheinlich für Sie auch ein Nazi, was?
Ja?
Jetzt reicht's aber. Führerbeleidigung. Mitkommen.
Das sind jetzt über...
Ja, ich weiß. Nazi-Methoden.
Blutrote Rose. Okay, yeah. In conclusion, awful video. Did not at all argue this whatsoever. Just like awful structure, awful argumentation. I don't know what else to say. Just your typical fucking organized chaos video. Yeah. I'm a little bit like those last 10 minutes. Like I'll admit I was annoyed pretty much all the way through, but I had fun. But those last 10 minutes, they fucking pissed me off. Let's go through some comments here. Oh, okay. No, he doesn't want his videos taught in school. He flat out stated he cut out the swearing because viewers of his wanted to show their kids his videos. Can you at least try and be fair for once, dude? Yeah. Yeah, basically. Yeah, yeah. That's it. I'm not doing this. It's awful. It's an awful video. He should be ashamed, but I'm sure he isn't, because I'm sure he got some views for his fucking stupid ass dead channel. Like 27 subscribers and through 3.2k views. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. It's just embarrassing. What else does he do? Let's see. What else is he doing recently? Finally, Nerdrotic admits he's media illiterate. I can believe that. You couldn't make Blazing Saddles today. I'm sure that's a great fucking video. The Critical Drinker supports domestic tourism. I'm sure he does. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. As much as I don't like the man, I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Like, this is just slop. This is slop. This is slop. This is what they call slop. And you know what's interesting as well? Mauler and EFAB. Fascism posing as critique. 3.2k views. That's not great. Now let's look at top 10 worst episodes of Star Trek Deep Space Nine. 170 views. 1.8k. 169 views. 1.4k. 243. 885. 153. Like, this is embarrassing. Dude, you're embarrassing yourself. Not that views is like everything. I know I don't have any views on my channel, but like the best performing video is like this bullshit. That's embarrassing. Also, top 10 worst, top 10 best. I thought there's no objectivity. How can you make that fucking claim? Oh yeah. Hi. Look who showed up. This is way more entertaining. My fucking cat, Alaska. Hi. Okay. You do your thing. Okay, I want to watch something like funny. Something like that like invigorates me. And that I can just smoke a joint to. So I guess I'll look for a video. Oh God, Joker too good actually? No. No. Not at all, dear friend. Okay, I don't have anything fitting in here. Let's just go look at fucking EFAB highlights because that's thematically relevant, isn't it? Hi. Hoi. Alaska. Aua, 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 aua. I need something shorter. I'm not doing another like 35-minute video. Well, this one was like 50 minutes, but you know what I mean. No, it was over an hour. So yeah. I'm sorry. I have a cat. I'm trying to look for a video. I have a cat on my lap. Okay. Well, thank you so much for watching, Bilbo. It was fun having you here. You have a good nap, and make sure to tune in to the next stream. I'm just look for something. But yeah, sleep well. Have good tisms and all that. I will. Thank you. You too. My cat is assaulting me while I'm trying to look for a video and trying to make sure it's not too much dead air. And it's very overwhelming. Okay, ooh, okay. No, I remember this one. Fuck me. I know what I'll react to. Okay. I won't react to an EFAB highlight. I will, however, react to a Exci video. Because he's one of the greatest fucking creators ever. Like, ever. And the fact that she's not here anymore is fucking sad as shit. And I hope she comes back. And I hope she sees this and realizes how much I love her. And will come back. That's the hope. We're gonna react to is no, we're not doing that. we're gonna watch is... Oh, this is a good one, but it's not a good one for reacting. Oh, should we do... Because... Okay. I've been on a bit of a Exci rewatch recently when I was in Chicago. Like, there's a lot of shit I watched of hers. So I've seen this. I've seen this. No, I haven't seen this. This is the last one I saw from a binge, I guess. But it's a bit short. It's a bit short. I want to do a bit of a longer thing. Okay, we'll do the no bullshit thing because I know that's a good one. And then maybe after this, or maybe next time, we'll react to the second one.
Hi, I'm Jay. Here's a completely normal drawing of me riding a rhino.
Can you pause when I tell you to pause? Fucking hell. Ruin your own joke, Jay. God damn it. Okay. I'm gonna get my joint. And then we'll react to this shit. Oh. Just because it's here in my suggested videos. If you don't know the channel The Elephant Graveyard, go watch it. It's amazing. Amazing stuff. Great editing. Great structure. Great writing, both in how they make points, but also just how it flows. It just flows very naturally. It's really good. It's really, really good. The Elephant Graveyard. Go watch one of their Joe Rogan videos. Alright. Anyway. That's... Oh! One more thing before we do that. If any of you smoke as well, smoke weed as well, not cigarettes, but weed. Do you have the thing as well where if you eat something, you get super tired and not that high anymore, and you just want to go sleep? Because I have that, and people around me tell me they don't, but observing them, they do, absolutely do. Looking at all of y'all, so yeah, let me know. Let me fucking know. And we're listening to a song. We're quickly listening to a song because I need a fucking drink as well. So I have to go to the kitchen. And we're gonna listen to a rap song because fucking bangers, dude, fucking bangers. What we actually could do. It's Swiss German. So if people are still here that aren't Swiss, you won't understand this at all. But my cousin and I, we took part in this rap battle last year, an online rap battle. I made all the beats. We rapped. I edited the videos. So let me see if I can find that. Okay, wait. I will find it. I'm just. Fuck, we're so done. Guys. I need to go through my subscriptions to find the fucking channel. Fuck. But I want to do that. I want to fucking do that. Okay. I'll get my joint quickly, then I'll start smoking it while we like look for the channel. Then I'll play it, get a drink, and then we'll react to the Exci video, okay? That's the plan. That's what we're gonna do. It's a blunt. I lied to you. Sorry. It's a blunt. But what can you do? And I started it yesterday, so. Dude, fucking Chicago though. I was in Chicago. I said it at the beginning of the stream. It was fucking amazing. I loved it. It was great. I bought this ring. Bought like a bunch of cool clothes. The pants I'm wearing right now. Bought a cool hoodie, bought another pair of pants, bought a cool shirt, bought this ring, which I love. Bought a bunch of cool books, bunch of cool comics. Saw a lot of shit. Like, it was really, really, like, just a great vacation. Maybe we can clear up some RAM while we're doing this as well. That might be helpful. Oh yeah, my OBS is still going. Okay, that's good. Sorry. Where's that J? I need to go to M. Oh, you don't even see what I'm doing. Oh no. It's okay. You don't need to see all the channels I'm subscribed to. I'm subscribed to a lot of channels. Oh, okay. We're at M. Oh, we found the channel. Skr, motherfucker. Let's clear up some more RAM. We lost, by the way, in this like round, not in this song. And that's the biggest steal I've ever seen. Like, holy shit, we should not have lost whatsoever. But, you know, I'm biased, I guess. Shut up. Okay, so the first guy you're hearing is my cousin. And then I have the chorus. And then I have a part. Yeah, you guys have fun. I love what we did here. You might not like it. Who knows? But yeah.
Just freestyles, baby, baby. Yeah, yeah. Fußbeton und die Frau liegt auf dem Boden. Deine Maske ist so scheiße, geh am Rhein sie nie holen. Du bist schon auf der Brücke, sie fotze, warum bist du gesprungen? Sogar deine Eltern hätten es als Erlösung empfunden, weil ich an Grindweh von der Stimme. Mir kommt's Kotzen von dem Gesicht, kleine Bitch. Du bist sogar zu hässlich für den Strich. Das ist kein Sprite Family, mir beginnt kurz Femizid. Alle Katzen haben nicht Leben, Fotzen, Tiere sind vorbei. Was willst du als Perle, wenn du Angst hast vor der Erde? Das ist nur eine Challenge, weil du Fotzen gar nicht hergibst. Mehr mal Spritzer auf den Genen, zeugen von paar wilden Sessions. Statt die Gitter liegen als Vergäng. Ich lieber mit meinen Stecker, will nur zeigen, wie's geht. Für dich ist eigentlich Sport, 16 Minuten im Turnier und leider keine Marriage. Von ihnen als loser Scheiße, Fotzen, lies nochmal die Text. Twitter wird im Rap leider einfach nicht so fett. Alle Katzen haben nicht Leben, Fotzen, die sind vorbei, sind vorbei, sind vorbei. Twitter wird im Rap leider einfach nicht so fett, nicht so fett. Kleines Mädchen steht auf der Brücke, der Traum vom Rapper in sie ist vorbei. Sie trifft uns und mit mal lächeln, weil bald ist das sie, weil sie weiß, sie hat keine Chance. KSF wird etwa kein Sieg mit links. Du bist am Arsch, Krokus im Rücken, du weißt wie wir sind. Oh shit, KSF zeigt wieder mal wie das geht. Ha, komm Kid, hör mal auf rappen, die Stimme ist am Arsch. Erfolg kann man nicht beim Autotune stellen, doch du schaffst ja nicht mal den Ton. Du punktest mit Musikalität, Fotzen, sag mir mal wo, mit so Amateurfehler im Flow. Dann im Kruger-Effekt unerhört, red voll langweilig, man, ich blieb ungestört. Ist scheiße langweilig, wenn das nur langweilig ist, das einzige ist, was man in deinen Tracks hört. Aber fuck man, du bist ja so anders. Einfach schade, dass das so nicht geht, nicht lange. Und halt auch blöd, dass wenn dein Track vorbei ist, man sich nur mehr fragt, hat der jetzt schon angefangen?
Ha!
Auf der Brücke, der Traum vom Rapper in sie ist vorbei. Sie trifft uns und mit mal lächeln, weil bald ist das sie, weil sie weiß, sie hat keine Chance. KSF wird etwa kein Sieg mit links. Du bist am Arsch, Krokus im Rücken, du weißt wie wir sind.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's probably pretty much like the best rap song I've ever produced. I've produced stuff that I like more than this. That's not like purely rap, right? But like if we're talking about like rap stuff, like hip hop, like boom boom chikacha, or like brrr, boom, hey yo yo yo, like this kind of stuff, right? This is probably the best I ever did. Okay, anyway, let's go.
Hi, I'm Jay. Here's a completely normal drawing of me riding a rhino into battle holding a lightsaber. Today I want to tell you a story. This is something that happened to me.
I love how even back then, before I think she's okay with any pronouns. I tried to say she because I think she's a trans woman. So I tried to respect that, but like he still slips through every once in a while. So I'm sorry for that. But I love how even back then, like this is like pretty feminine drawn, right? Like the legs and the little 8-figure body and everything. I love it. It's cute. Beautiful. Anyway.
No, into battle holding a lightsaber.
Also, yeah, that's very normal.
Today I want to tell you a story. This is something that happened to me online. In the early days of my YouTube channel, I used to love making fun of another YouTube channel called Brooks Show. Brooks Show's whole thing was taking the ideas of other more successful YouTube creators, and that's it. That's what they did.
God, I've seen this video before, right? And still he get it. Fuck. And I shouldn't say fuck, because it is okay, but still, dude. Anyway, she still gets me with, like, her jokes. Like, her timing is just impeccable, and the delivery as well. She just, like the brand of comedy that's just, like, subversion, she does that really, really well. Or did. I hope she comes back, but who knows. Like, fuck, I didn't think about this way, right? But I talked about this to my friend, how she's been gone for a while and she probably has a job, right, at this point, right? Because I'm sure she made good money, but I don't think it would, like, last from 2022, 2023 till now, unless she's made, like, great fucking money, which would surprise me. Let's say that. I don't know a lot about how to make money on YouTube, but she never did, like, a lot of sponsorships. She had her Patreon, but I'm sure that's kind of dried out by now. She doesn't have her join link here anymore. I want to see if she actually still has her Patreon. My Patreon. Oh, that would be interesting. Yeah, please, YouTube. Okay, she makes like $70 a month per. So she must have a job by now, right? So I talked about this to my friend, and my friend was like, "Yeah, probably not very likely that she'll come back." And, like, yeah, obviously, right? But that, like, devastated the fuck out of me. Like, I was like, wait, really? Fuck, I hope she does. I hope she does. But even if she doesn't, we have a lot of great videos. The Doctor Who video, as somebody who has never fucking seen Doctor Who, I watched that video multiple times. It's fucking amazing. Go fucking watch it. It's 5 hours. I don't fucking care. Anyway.
Drawing of me riding a rhino into battle holding a lightsaber. Today I want to tell you a story. This is something that happened to me online. In the early days of my YouTube channel, I used to love making fun of another YouTube channel called Brooks Show. Brooks Show's whole thing was...
You know, I used to watch No Bullshit. Like, when I would just watch anything, and I was, like, into the skeptic thing, back in, like, 2017, I used to watch No Bullshit, and I'm embarrassed about it. Like, even if you don't care, you should realize that he, like, does not make great videos, like, at all. Like, his argument against Black Panther was, like, there's a suspicious amount of women around the main character. Now, granted, I wasn't watching him at that point anymore, but, like, dude.
Taking the ideas of other more successful YouTube creators, and that's it. That's what they did. CinemaSins?
See what I mean, though, with the humor? Like, this is a very tiny joke. It's not really a joke, but it gets me. Like, okay, listen to her inflection.
Of another YouTube channel called Brooks Show. Brooks Show's whole thing was taking the ideas of other more successful
more successful YouTubers, and you'd think, like, there would come something there. And, like, taking the ideas of different, more successful YouTubers and doing it lazily. Or taking the ideas, blah, 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 and putting his own spin on it, or whatever. But it's just like...
YouTube creators, and that's it. That's what they did.
That's great. That's amazing timing. I'll let that play in full again so you can appreciate it. But, like...
I love making fun of another YouTube channel called Brooks Show. Brooks Show's whole thing was taking the ideas of other more successful YouTube creators, and that's it. That's what they did. CinemaSins exists.
Like, I don't know a bunch about, like, joke creation. And I wouldn't call myself, like, a funny person. Well, I can be funny, but that's not, like, my big quality. So never look at me for, like, dissecting jokes, but that's just funny as fuck.
Well, here's Brooks Show's Everything Wrong With series, in which they do exactly the same thing CinemaSins does, but worse.
HIV positive.
You see, the joke is that he.
God. Yeah, and Brooke Show just judging off of that one joke. Brooke Show doesn't have it. Brooke Show doesn't know what to do. Like, he's like me. But Shay, she's great. Like, she's funny as fuck.
Said HIV.
Scripted and on stream as well.
And that's a disease. Toby Turner has a hit series where he narrates over trailers to say what's happening in them in a funny way.
We got one advantage this time. What is it? I can make my feet into a circle. A circle?
Like, that's not funny to me either. Like, that's very much like 2011 humor, which at that time I thought was super fucking funny. But it's like, there's not much behind it, right? I think is the problem. He just sings it. He just sings the title, and it's just not much there. Because the title is not like bad. It's not like if it was like Avengers Revengeance or whatever. That would be different, right? That would be like, that would work, I think, because the title in of itself is so bad that singing it like dramatically is enough of like a disconnect to make it funny. But Avengers Infinity War, that doesn't really work, I don't think.
Hey, what a great series! It's called Literal Trailers. Well, here's a Brooke Show video that's definitely not an episode of that series. It's Christmas, you're getting a new
Okay. As much as I'm not a fan of that last clip, right? That sounds good. There's some autotune in there, sure. But it works. Sounds good. Sounds pretty good.
What a great series! It's called Literal Trailers. Well, here's a Brooke Show video that's definitely not an episode of that series. It's Christmas, you're getting a new
that does not work. And the problem is, I find it way funnier. That's the one problem. I would find it funny as well. I would find it would be a more wholesome funny, because right now I'm laughing at it, right? If this was like on purpose, because you can tell. You can tell, right? It's not on purpose. If this was on purpose, this would make me laugh like genuinely, like with the thing. But this just makes me laugh at the thing, which probably not the result he was going for.
It's not pleasant to listen to.
No, that's one way to say it, yeah.
Not pleasant to listen to. Brooks Tomato is making list-based videos of why different movies are similar. Well, here's Brooks Show. Frankly, I don't inherently have a problem with that kind of channel. Sometimes.
We'll acknowledge this in a second. Because I was gonna say, what's also interesting is that he uses the exact same naming convention, right? Before it was literal Avengers Endgame trailer, and then literal Star Wars The Force Wakes Up trailer. And here it's 24 Reasons, The Lost World, and The Incredibles are the same movie, I guess.
Making list-based videos of why different movies are similar. Well,
here's Reasons, The Good Dinosaurs, and The Lion King are the same movie. Like, it's the exact same naming convention.
Show. Frankly, I don't inherently have a problem with that kind of channel. Sometimes I think rip-off channels are just kind of adorable. Like, oh, you like the thing so much that you just...
I'm sorry. I know this video, I know the joke, but the fucking Band-Aid on the glasses fucking kills me. Like, that's amazing.
Decided to make some of it yourself. It's kind of cute.
You decided to make some of it of yourself. Yeah. Yeah, though. I did that. When I started out rapping, I just did some of the things I liked. I just did it myself. Yeah.
In a way. Brooke's show isn't adorable though. Brooke's show is just kind of bad. It was like really bad. And really
Ooh. Oh no. Oh, I don't want to.
obnoxious ways.
I don't want to be mean, right?
Love it yourself. That's kind of cute in a way. Brooke's show isn't adorable though. Brooke's show is just kind of bad. It was like really bad.
I don't want to. Just turn off anti-aliasing and you're fucking Vegas? Is it Vegas? Is it the Sony Vegas or is it the other thing? Adobe Premiere. Is it Premiere or is it Vegas? Whatever it is, turn off the fucking anti-aliasing, please. Like the double frames are awful. But okay, let's not make fun of appearances. Let's be nice. Let's make fun of ideas. Let's make fun of thoughts instead of looks.
Bad in really obnoxious ways.
Pussy.
No.
Bro, that was so bad. Alaska? Hoi, 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 hoi. My cat's here, sorry. Alaska? Hoi. Okay. My cat's here. Can you see her? Now you can. Okay.
I had a few videos making fun of this channel and its content. Here's the kind of thing I would say when I did that.
I am sorry about the fire. It's okay. It was an accident. Unless it wasn't.
You're just now thinking it wasn't a fucking accident? Come on. You should have known someone was stealing your tech when you saw that Kabuki guy. He was using it a minute ago.
Well, you've already defeated.
Like, this is so amazing to me as well. Like, while calling fucking gay people the F-slur and saying fucking Game of Thrones is woke because it has Ed Sheeran in it, or Infinity War is woke because of the giant midget. He did this like a non-political like clickbait farm, right? Isn't that fucking insane? Isn't that fucking crazy? Was it at the same time? It must have been, right? When did Baymax come out? Let's see. Baymax 6? Big Robot 6? What the fuck is the movie called? Big Robot movie. Alright. Ooh, I need to watch The Iron Giant because I haven't ever seen it. Fuck, what's that movie called? Disney Robot movie. Not Wall-E. What's that fucking movie called? Ow, 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 ow. Alaska. She's just driving her claws into me, and I hate it. It hurts so much. Like, just don't. Like, it's nice. It's nice that she's excited and all, right? But like, just don't do that. It hurts. Ow! Don't bite me. Hey, she bit me. What the hell? What the hell, guys? That's not okay. Okay. Alright. I'm doing a fucking image reverse search in this bitch. Trying not to say that word, you know. But it's hard. It's like deeply ingrained. Bro. Just give me images. Duck person. Alright. I'll go to Google, I guess. Great. Big Hero 6. Oh, but Big Hero didn't. Ah, no, I put in Big Robots. Never mind. I'm sorry. It's completely my fault. 2014. Okay. Because I know he did No Bullshit in 2017, but I don't know when he started it. It would be reasonable for me to assume he started in 2016. I don't think he started in 2017. 2016 would make sense to me. 2015 could be true. So I don't know if it's at the same time. That's the problem here. I don't know if it's at the same time. But yeah, whatever. Whatever.
Yourself with that one, because as you said,
If it's not at the same time, it's at least like right after each other, and that's funny too.
just saw that a minute ago. This is the single first moment he's had without something else to worry about since he saw that. The first time he sits down to think about any of it, he works it out. How is he only working this out now? He's already seen the evidence. In fact, he literally just saw the evidence for the first time. How has he not worked this out yet? Wait, he has worked it out? Well, then why didn't he work it out even sooner?
Let's work on your moves. Learning martial arts via software, just like the Matrix.
Are you kidding me? Baymax literally is software, essentially. This is just the way that he would learn martial arts. And
Yeah, I guess. Video, maybe. I don't know. Like, playing a video would be probably not necessary. But yeah, I get the point.
learning martial arts is a completely natural progression of the story. This isn't derivative of the
See what I mean about bias, though? I'm biased against Organized Chaos because I think he's really bad faith. So I was very critical with him. I'm extremely biased towards in favor of Exci because I think she's like, I think Exci is like one of the best YouTubers, like easily top 3, maybe top 1, not quite sure, but easily top 3. So I just let that go, right? Yay, sure. It's not like really connected to the video, but I went pretty hard on stuff that wasn't really connected to the point of the video with Organized Chaos. So yeah, I see his point about objectivity like never truly being obtained, but still, you can try your best.
Matrix, it's a natural progression of the story we already had.
Oh look, they already have their Power Rangers ripoff masks.
I always go and look in the comments of Brooks Show videos to see if anyone has pointed out the irony that he is claiming other things are ripoffs of things, and no one ever does. But come on, Brooks, are you sure that criticizing
Even back in the Sense days, which I would say were noticeably worse than everything that came after, I'll say that, because she was just too like constrained to a formula, I think, and also the schedules didn't help. And later after the Sense stuff, she got like more free forms. First just starting out with like general response videos, and then going into movie criticism, going into like criticism of like trends in YouTube, like the fail thingy she did, then the whole like video, like all the videos about comedies, which are great, like pretty much all the way through. I think I need to rewatch them. I haven't done that yet. I will, but I thought they were pretty good. Again, like the video on Troom Troom, I believe, where she just like all of a sudden like does this like deep analysis of how like clickbait works, and whether it's ironic or not, and like how that doesn't even really factor in. Like that's a great fucking video. Yeah, the point is, as soon as she started branching out more, her videos got much better. But even here, she's got like great comedy, great stuff, really good.
Things, and no one ever does. But come on, Brooks, are you sure that criticizing other things of being rip-offs is a road you want to go down? So that's what my content covering Brooks show used to be like. You know what? You're probably wondering about these.
Oh yeah, really?
Funny story behind these, actually. To make this video, I had to watch a load of Brooks' videos. You know, it seems like a necessary step. And in the process of doing that, I managed to cut myself on his immensely sharp brain, which unfortunately is just an occupational hazard when making these kinds of videos. Nothing that can really be done about it. But that's what my content covering Brooks used to be like. That's the kind of thing I used to say when I covered him. And so it went on for a while, until eventually I registered that Brooks made a lot of edgy jokes.
This kid who's supposed to be a Viking is sounding a little...
Also, what I think also made me really like Jay from the beginning is how, not that I like consciously thought about that, but like from a like unconscious like kind of thing, right? We're really close in age. I think she's like a year or something older than me. So I think just are like out of like the EFAP people, because I first time I heard about her was on EFAP when they covered her video on Mauler. And then they become great friends, and then they were like on EFAP all the time, and then she was gone. Either way, out of the EFAP people, she was like the one I could like connect the most to, like from a like a just like a unconscious thing, like I guess. Yeah, that's all. Sorry.
Chewy.
We have enough bread-making Vikings.
Or a Viking who counts all your money and reinvests it into mutual funds. I bet you would be awesome at that. Damn, more horrible child actors. Come on, Lucas. You know what was one of my favorite parts about the original trilogy? No fucking kids. Or black people. That was cool until Lando ruined it.
At the time, I didn't really know how to deal with things like this, and I kind of freaked out. All of my videos used to be response videos, so at the end of each of my videos there would be a link to the video I was responding to, but I didn't feel comfortable linking...
Okay, that's... Sorry. Bit of a delayed reaction here, but... I said earlier that it was funny that he did like that at the same time, or at least like close to when he did his like awful political shit, right? But here it starts to seep in, it seems, right? Like those are really edgy jokes. And when you make jokes like that, you're not only making the joke, you're communicating something, right? You're like communicating, I'm okay with making that kind of joke, which in most like minds will put you somewhere on the political spectrum, like in a certain area at least, right? All the way from maybe like center left, but like edgy center left, like very libertarian center left, I guess, all the way to like fascism, I guess, like the most extremes of the right, because all of those can be conceived of being okay with making that kind of joke, right? And then like all of the people to the left of that, in like degrees, it starts to become less and less likely that they would make that kind of joke, right? That's to where the cutoff is like come somewhere here and like center left, where it's like unlikely but still could be, and then it like trips into like, no, this is not that anymore, right? So that's interesting to me, because before he just wanted to be like from the clips we saw before that, he just wanted to be like a generic like YouTube movie channel, like CinemaSins, right? Like brand friendly, not too offensive, not too like edgy. And I don't just mean that in like use of language, but also like with opinions and stuff. Like that kind of thing. And now he starts to make these joints and communicating this kind of thing, right? More polarizing, sorry. I don't know if my point is clear, but if it is, I find that very interesting.
Or black people. That was cool until Lando ruined it.
At the time, I didn't really know how to deal with things like this, and I kind of freaked out. All of my videos used to be response videos, so at the end of each of my videos there would be a link to the video I was responding to. But I didn't feel comfortable linking to the content that Brooks made, and this wasn't simple.
Right, because it communicates something. What exactly? Not clear. But it communicates something, right?
Because he made edgy jokes.
Just from like social conventions. That's kind of the important point, right? Not because necessarily this joke can't be made theoretically without like being racist or whatever, but because the people who would feel comfortable with that, with making that kind of joke, is only a certain amount of people, right?
It's because he also eventually abandoned the channel Brooks Show.
Usually.
Channel called No Bullshit.
Okay. He abandoned it and made a new one. Okay.
I was responding to, but I didn't feel comfortable linking to the content that Brooks made. And this wasn't simply because he made edgy jokes, it's because he also eventually...
I need to free up some RAM because this is really like... Can't think of the word right now. But yeah, freeing up some RAM. Right? Okay, sorry. Just back to the like communicating something. Like my nails, right? It's not that painting your nails is inherently left wing. Or like anything at all. Like it's not a political statement inherently. However, the further left you go, to a certain point, the further left you go, the more likely it will be that somebody would feel comfortable with that. And that's like kind of the same thing, right? Yeah. I think that should be pretty clear by now. All right.
abandoned the channel Brooks Show to make a new channel called No Bullshit, a more politically driven channel where he says very stupid things regularly. There are loads of good takedowns of him on
Oh, that's an amazing video. No Bullshit, How to Become a Parody by Battling.
if you want to check them out. Here's the kind of
Although it does mention Destiny positively. Ooh. Fuck Destiny. Obligatory fuck Destiny. Shout.
he does. This is a video called SJW Moments in Infinity War. In this video, he claims that the MCU has
Fuck, that's one of the funniest videos on the internet.
a suspicious amount of women in it, and then lists a load of the women in the MCU.
Black Panther earlier this year just had a suspicious amount of female
It didn't ruin the movie, okay? But it's a suspicious amount of women. I'm just saying it's kind of suspicious. I got my suspicions. That's all I'm saying. Didn't ruin it though. Like what the hell, dude?
Amazing, but it was noticeable how many girls were in there.
It was noticeable. Fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Alright. Okay. Okay.
And being joined by his female crime-fighting partner. Is that a coincidence? I don't think so.
He complains that
I don't think it's a coincidence, my guy.
Well, there's also a giant midget in the movie. That's right. He's also the one the Hulk goes to in the movie to have him make a new weapon to fight Thanos. And I think having midget, dwarf, little person representation is certainly something a radical left.
Midget, dwarf, little person. Ah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's poetry, guys. It's poetry. It rhymes, you know?
This pro-diversity, anti-ableist SJW would be all for.
now when it comes to any jokes,
A giant midget person is something pro. Wait, what did he say? I'm sorry, I need to get the quote right.
This pro-diversity, anti-ableist, dwarf, little person representation is a movie to have him make a new weapon to fight Thanos. And I think having midget, dwarf, little person representation is certainly something a radical leftist, pro-diversity, anti-ableist SJW would be all for.
now when it comes to
A midget, dwarf, little person representation is certainly something a radical leftist SJW. Wait, fuck, sorry, guys.
A radical leftist, pro-diversity, anti-ableist SJW.
A radical leftist, anti-ableist, pro-diversity, no, SJW would like something. Bro, I'm sorry. That's insane. That's just an insane thing to say.
now when it comes to
Would be
jokes,
all
I
for.
believe that people should be allowed to joke about anything they want to, as long
True.
as it's done in the appropriate context.
No, I mean they should be allowed to do it however in whatever context they like. It'll just communicate something. Like if in 2025 you still say the N-word, it's conceivable to me you're not a racist. It's conceivable to me you want to make a point about like I don't know, like censorship or whatever. Or like the power of words or whatever. That's conceivable to me. But like homie, like you are communicating something and you need to be like if you're gonna do that you need to be okay with it. And if you're not, then fucking don't make fucking N-word jokes, right? Don't say the fucking N-word. Not because you're not allowed to, but because it communicates something. My guy. So yeah, you in my view, in my opinion, you're allowed, like from a legal perspective, you're allowed to make whatever joke you want to do. But if, for example, the day after 9/11, you say that the good news is that your tower is now the biggest one in downtown Manhattan or on Wall Street, which is something that Trump said the day or so after 9/11, says something about you, you know? Kind of weird that you would make that joke, that you would want to make that joke. You know? That's all.
And this is the big one, doesn't genuinely communicate a harmful sentiment. I have no problem with edgy jokes simply as a nebulous concept. I love Jimmy Carr and Frankie Boyle.
You know the kind of stuff you read about on the internet? If you ever read about sex on the internet, you'll see myths, stuff that just isn't true. The best lubricant for anal sex is not tears.
Fuck.
It's blood.
He has much edgier jokes than that, but this is YouTube. My point is that I have no problem with edgy jokes on their own. It's what those jokes actually communicate that matters. When Brooks makes
Like
seems like he's just go.
Filthy Frank is really fucking funny to me. But he made like points. And if he would do the same videos today, it would communicate something very different than back in 2016. Which is interesting, but it is what it is, you know. I'll excuse me for 1 second, please. Thank you.
whoa, I'm not supposed to say that. But I sure did say it, which is like the most lowbrow, lowest form of edgy joke. But it's hard to tell what the actual sentiment is when a joke like that is made. But then Brooks goes on to say things like this.
Well, are you white?
Yeah, I know that this actually will come up. Even though I'm Jewish, I do classify myself as white, yes.
So which one are you first?
That's not a normal thing to ask people.
No.
A suspicious amount of female characters.
Hearing the kinds of things he says when he's clearly being genuine makes me less enthusiastic about him. And that should go with saying that I wasn't particularly enthusiastic about him before.
Suspicious amount of
I'm sorry, I'm getting really cold. I need to put on another sweater or something. It's crazy, it's getting really cold. It's almost like it's like September now. What's up? Hey.
Stuff out, I decided to address it in a video. The video is called Let's Actually Talk About Brooks Show, and I have my problems with it. The biggest problem I have with it is that I don't use any evidence to substantiate any of the claims I make about Brooks. I released the video, nothing really came of it, and then life went on. Also, yes, that was the Brooks Show logo, just a big BS. But as I said, nothing really became.
Which is also, there's another layer to this, right? That, sorry. I got distracted. Yeah, his logo was BS, and his new channel is no bullshit, no BS. You know, there's something to draw there. Alright.
Of it. Until recently.
Are you familiar with Exci?
Are you?
Oh, fuck-a-doodle-doo, my brethren. That's me. I'm that person, MKXi.
Hi.
After all these years.
What do you mean you didn't hear shit? But hi. Okay. I'm like done with like the main thing. I smoked a joint now, and I'm watching like a video I like, and I'm like having fun. So, you know, different than usual. But you're nice, you joined.
Acknowledgement. I wonder which of my videos he's going to bring up. I sure hope it's not that one where I make loads of claims about the things he believes without using any evidence. That sure would be embarrassing. I sure didn't have very good standards for making videos back then. It is that video. The context, by the way, because this might be a little bit important, is that Brooks is talking to a guy called PSA Sitch, whose work I'm not familiar with at all. Feel free to argue about whether he's the best thing ever or the worst thing ever.
Fuck. I'm sorry, I didn't really speak at all. Yeah. Sitch is interesting to me. I used to watch like the show like Adam and Sitch sometimes. Didn't really like it that much. Oh, the video is not loud enough. Like the video I'm watching. That's good to know. I'll put it louder. Oh yeah, it's really low. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. This should be better. And I don't know where to put Sitch. It's like really hard for me. But I haven't watched anything of his like in years now, so I don't know.
The comments. Brooks, after being asked the simple question, why did he go on a live stream,
Is this better? Tell me if this is better.
assumes he's being attacked, and instead of answering the question, deflects.
I could say the same thing about you. Like, for example, I've seen some of your other streams. Why did you stream with Mauler?
He's brought up the dread.
Okay, so before we had a video about how Mauler is a fascist. Now this is a different claim. Just let's see what he says.
Longoid. As a part of his deflection, he then tries to demonize Mauler by associating Mauler with me.
He has some pretty shady people on his show. Are you familiar with Exci?
I don't know.
It's a YouTuber who was also streamed with Mauler.
So there you have the context for why he was talking about me in the first place. He was saying, you asked me a simple question? Yeah? Well, you've spoken to somebody, and they've spoken to somebody that I don't like.
That's literally the argument. Like, holy shit.
Check fucking me. So now that after all this time...
Okay, I don't think he'll play it. He says that Mauler streams with Exci, and I don't remember if he calls Mauler a leftist, but he definitely calls Rax a known leftist, which is very, very funny. But yeah.
He's finally acknowledging me and my hard work. What does he actually have to say about me and the things that I've said about him?
It's a YouTuber who was also streamed with Mauler.
No, I don't know who that is.
So he also streamed with Mauler, and he had an interesting video about me that he privated because of embarrassment, where he said, I don't deserve the right to speak, and some of my views are so controversial, I shouldn't have a platform. He got a lot of bad feedback about that, and I just thought, since you associated with him and his friends, do you believe in freedom of speech?
So that's it. That's the full...
Okay, fuck me. Holy shit. Like... Listen to this. Listen to this, like, again. Like, this like, chain of logic. Like, we've written stuff down before. Like, we've like, criticized Organized Chaos for, like, making leaps. And he made some pretty big leaps. But what the fuck is this?
He had an interesting video about me that he...
No, I don't know who that is.
I've said about him.
It's a YouTuber who was also streamed with Mauler.
No, I don't know who that is.
So he also streamed with Mauler, and he had an interesting video about me that he privated because...
Okay, so you stream with Mauler. That's bad. Because listen up. Hear me out. Mauler streamed with Exci, right? Okay. Exci, you don't know who that is. Okay, Exci is a video who made a video about me.
Embarrassment, where he said, I had an interesting video about me that he privated.
He made a very interesting video about me that he privated because, you know, it was pretty fucking embarrassing. So he privated it.
Because of embarrassment.
Right.
Where he said, I don't deserve the right.
And he said, I don't deserve the right to freedom of speech, you know. So he deleted that video out of embarrassment. But he streamed with Mauler, and Mauler definitely knows about that video that he deleted out of embarrassment. And you stream with Mauler, right? So, like, do you like freedom of speech at all? Are you like a censor guy at all? Are you like a little authoritarian? Like,
to speak, and some of my views are so controversial, I shouldn't have a platform. He got a lot of bad feedback about that.
Yeah, he got a lot of bad feedback about that, where he said all that, which is why you shouldn't stream with Mauler. And so he deleted it out of embarrassment, right? As I said.
And I just thought, since you associated with him and his friends, do you believe in freedom of speech?
Yeah, so that's, you know, since you streamed with that guy, you know, that's all I'm saying. It's fucking stupid.
That's the full clip. That's everything he says that's relevant to me. And oh boy, all of those were lies. Well, I am assuming they were lies. He would have to be so mind-numbingly stupid to actually believe any of that I think assuming he's lying is giving him the benefit of the doubt. But while for this video I'm going to be assuming that he's lying, because I think he probably is, bear in mind, it's possible he's just really stupid. Let's start at the beginning.
So he
I don't know if you can be that stupid, but
also streamed with Mauler, and he had an interesting video
or like that stupid and know how to log into a YouTube channel and to like render a video, right?
about me that he privated because of embarrassment.
No, that's not true. First of all, and this is like the smallest mistake he makes, it's so small that I genuinely believe it was a mistake rather than just a big lie, is
Okay, this one's not a lie.
that I never privated the video. The video is unlisted. The difference being that when a video is private, no one can see it, and when a video is unlisted, anyone who has...
Okay, that's like bordering on a semantic argument. There is like a meaningful difference in a way, but it's not on the channel. It's not in the subscription feed. You can only find it if you have a link or if you already have it in a playlist or if you have the notification. But you can't just like find it, right? So I yeah. It's like not quite semantic, I guess.
Has a link to it can see it. When a video is unlisted, it can also still appear in playlists and things like that. And there actually are several links to this video on my YouTube channel still in the places that there used to be.
Okay, that makes it more relevant, the difference. But I think the important like tidbit on that is that you made it less available for some reason, and like a fair to infer reason for it is that you're not completely in agreement with it anymore. A less fair reason for that would be that it's out of embarrassment. That's like meaner. Less good faith.
Links to Brooks Show videos to explain why there are no longer links to Brooks Show videos. But unlisted, privated, it's a very slim distinction. It starts to get a little dodgier when he says that I did it out of embarrassment.
That he privated.
Yeah.
Because of embarrassment.
This is something that he made up. This isn't true. I unlisted the video, Brooks, because it's an update video in which I talk for like 2 minutes against a still picture. It's not...
Yeah, and I mean, I still think it's fair to infer from it being unlisted that you might not 100% agree with it anymore, but this is a fair reason as well, right? This is not like a mainline video. This was a little like update video. It's not really relevant after like a couple months. So, it's fine. And wherever it is relevant, she links back to it. So like, that's a fair reason to do that, and to infer it's out of embarrassment, that's a pretty hard one. I'll be honest.
Content, but you've just decided a reason for me and gone with that. Thanks, man. In fairness, though, it is a pretty bad video. If I'm gonna have my opinions about no
okay, she even does disagree with it. She even does.
Shit out there, I would rather they be substantiated with evidence. Hey, that's what this is. So you know what, I probably would have unlisted that video by now anyway, but the thing he said isn't true. You know, he made it up. Because it suits his narrative. Hey, do you ever think that Brooks like kind of weirdly resembles a guinea pig? Those are the smaller mistakes that...
Listen, I didn't say it. But I can laugh about it, right? That's okay. Little chuckle.
Brooks made. Let's move on to the bigger ones, shall we?
Privated because of embarrassment, where he said, I don't deserve the right to speak, and some of my views are so controversial, I shouldn't have a platform.
Bold claims there. Apparently I said that Brooks shouldn't have the right to speak and should be deplatformed. Well, in the first part of my video, I explained why I don't like Brooks. Here's a clip.
Okay, let's hear him. Let's hear her say. Let's hear her say how Brooks is a bad man who shouldn't have a platform. Let's hear her say that. You know, she's leftist. Leftists are known for like, censorship. That's where all the book bannings in the States are coming from, right? Right? Anyway, yeah, let's hear that part. I'm excited.
I've also started looking into his other channel, which is called No Bullshit, and finds that he spreads a huge amount of misinformation. Yeah, I don't cite any sources to back that up. I'm sure I was basing it on something at the time, but I just didn't care to mention.
Yeah, that's not great. Not great. I'll say
what that was back then. Oh well. But after that, I move straight on to talking about what I think should happen to him as a result. Brace yourselves for this one, because I have a very peculiar way of phrasing the idea that he doesn't deserve the right to speak. I phrase it very strangely, actually. Here's the clip. And just says a lot of things that I personally consider to be harmful. Now, I would like to make it very clear that I do think he should be allowed to say these things. I don't.
Wait. Hold on a minute. Hold up. Guys. I admit I smoked a bit, so I might be getting this wrong, right? But that very much sounded to me like he like Brooks is allowed the platform in Che's opinion, right? I don't know. See, it seems like that to me.
Now, I would like to make it very clear that I do think he should be allowed to say these things. I don't want to take away his freedom of speech or prevent him from having the right to express his beliefs or even hold these beliefs. I think that he should be allowed to do all of that. I will defend.
I'm sure Che just cut out all the knots. You know, he should not be allowed. He should not be allowed to do that. I'm sure that's the thing.
And his freedom of speech, as I hope he would defend mine in turn. However, I don't think the things he does or says are acceptable. I've decided
I will not defend his freedom of speech as I would hope he would defend mine in turn, right? That's the full quote, I'm guessing.
Completely stop linking to any of his channels in any of my videos. While I usually link to the original Sins videos that I talk about, I've decided that no, he's not getting that. He doesn't deserve that, and I don't think it would be good to give him that support. Not only am I not going to link to him when I talk about him in future, I'm also going to go back to all my old videos in which I link to him and remove the links and replacing them with links to say this video or Rick Astley's never gonna give you up. Oh my god, I censored him! I'm a pro-censorship, anti-free speech. Ah!
Yeah. Pretty shitty, gotta say. Pretty fucking awful of Che here. But
I'm Brooks'
everybody's flawed, right?
biggest nemesis. I'm one of the censor rights. No one's gonna get that reference. I could have tried to come up with a much funnier joke here, but I just didn't. I will defend his freedom of speech as I hope.
Like, that's just lampshading, but it's funny to me. I love her sense of humor. It just hits me. It's just like, you know.
He would defend mine in turn.
He said, I don't deserve the right to speak.
Fuck off.
And
Fuck off.
Some of my views are so controversial, I shouldn't have a platform.
So yeah, I think I made it quite clear that I wasn't saying that Brooks should have his right to speak or his platform taken away. Quite clear. And if anyone were to go and watch that video and then after having finished that video they went and talked to someone else about that video and said that I had said that he deserves to have his right to speak taken away, that what they'd be doing there is telling a big lie. And if the person who said that was to then go on...
I'd say that's fair.
...make a brand for themselves where they called themselves No Bullshit, I'd say that that would be quite disingenuous as well, because the thing he said there was distinctly bullshit. Like, a textbook definition of bullshit. Like, you can't say that kind of thing if you want to call yourself No Bullshit. A man whose icon is...
It's kind of off-brand, yeah. It's kind of not great. It's kind of like EFAP. Just watching a movie. Never talking, never pausing, you know? It's just off-brand.
A little bull doing a shit that's crossed out as if to say, no, none of that here. Your profile picture is a lie. Petition for Brooks to change his profile picture to this.
It
I'm
is.
not joking, by the way. I've made that petition. It's in the description. Go check the description.
And I signed that petition back in 2019. And I'm proud of it. Fuck you.
It's there. Sign it. Get him to do this. Together we can be the change we want to see in the world. Now, Brooks does have some other comments he made about my video.
And I don't think NOBS ever acknowledged it, sadly. But, you know.
Although none of them are really going to top that one where he's like, hey, you know that thing that he actually said? Yeah, well, I'm going to tell you he said the opposite of that. But here's what he goes on to say.
I shouldn't have a platform. He got a lot of bad feedback about that.
He got a lot of bad feedback about that. That's actually the last thing he says on the topic. But since we're here, that's not fucking true either. The video has a 96%.
Fuck. I'm sorry. Fuck. No. No. NOBS. Come on.
Like to dislike ratio, and the comments are overwhelming.
You did it too back then. Che. The anti-aliasing. And I learned that from Che. Okay, No Bullshit has been called up for being a scumbag a few times. I wouldn't bother covering his content from now on if I was you. He doesn't deserve the attention. When I first saw Brooks Show, I thought he was just another dumb cinema sins, but when I dug deeper, I do some of my own sins, and after I do his Minions one, hopefully before you beat me to it, and I just gave you ideas, lol, that'll be it. Okay. I think, honestly, this is the proper way to handle the situation. Personally, I think this is a good call. Wait, Brookshire and No Bullshit are the same guy? Damn. Okay, yeah, this is like no disagreements in, like, the top comments. Like,
Overwhelmingly positive. I'm now going to read out some of the comments. Bear in mind that I have picked these ones specifically, but I've not cherry-picked the positive ones and left out the negative ones. I'm picking ones that seem to
I don't have an actual response to the points in this video about Brooks Show. This being said, I would like to point out that I love how you handled this, and I view this as the perfect example of how I strive to be as a person. You're allowed to believe, say what you want, even though I may not agree. Fuck me, dude. You can't do that. You cannot in a debate. You go from, are you white first or are you Jewish? I don't know if that's the same clip. But he said that as well. Are you white first or are you Jewish first? Go from that to, are you familiar with Exci? You know, Che streamed with Mauler. You streamed with Mauler. Che said, I don't deserve free speech. So do you deserve free speech? And then you go actually watch the fucking video. And you know what happens? Che explicitly says that Brooks deserves free speech, but Che doesn't like the content and doesn't want to give it a platform. Give it. Not that it doesn't deserve a platform. Che just doesn't want to give one. Additionally, like, it's unbelievable.
Present the overwhelming majority opinion. I think honestly this is the proper way to handle this situation. Personally, I think that's a good call. Really appreciate you talking about this respectfully and seeing both sides. This is exactly how you should handle this. Well done. You handled this very maturely. I respect you for that. I agree with everything you've said in this video.
He got a lot of bad feedback about that. And I just thought, since you associated with him and his friends, do you believe in freedom of speech?
Yeah, Sitch, since you've streamed with someone else who's also streamed with someone else who's said nothing against free speech or that concept, do you believe in free speech? You really got him on the fucking ropes here, Brooks. So let's sum up. Brooks thinks that I'm so embarrassed about all of the negative feedback that I didn't receive for the things that I never said, that I privated this video. Man, what an idiot. Like, he's trying really hard to make me look bad. You can tell. He paints a narrative where I just attacked his rights, and then
it's unbelievable. It's insane.
Everyone was like, no, Jay, stop. You're evil. And then I went, oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. I'm so sorry. I won't target your free speech again, Brooks. I'm so sorry. That's not what really happened, is it? So, why is that what you told people happened, Brooks?
Pretty desperate. Very cringy.
I can't wait for 2 years from now when he finally decides to respond to this video by claiming that I don't know what he'll claim I said, but it won't be the truth because that would make him look bad. So, that's it for the day. You know what I'm fucking desperate to do is take these off. That hurt actually. But yeah, I don't.
The fucking band-aids, dude. Like, it's like, come up with this. Come up with this. I'm responding to a video about myself, and I had to watch content of that. I could like for like a really minor joke, where I say that I cut myself on a sharp intellect. It's not even a joke. It's just like a sarcastic remark, right? He puts fucking band-aids all over his face, on the fucking glasses. Like, come up with that as well. Put on the glasses. Like, it's simple, but it's so genius. It's great. I love it. I love it.
He's on my face anymore. It was a funny joke. All right. That maybe this was a mistake, actually. Oh, okay, no, it just peels around the back. Now I can't see. It's been really annoying having these on my face the whole
Because she didn't have her glasses. That's why she can't see.
time for that, let's be honest, mediocre joke that I made at the beginning about it. But I hope you've enjoyed today's video.
It's a good joke. It's funny. And like this like commitment makes it way more funny. It's just a like that makes it even better. That it's just like a minor thing. It's not like a big like whoosh. It's just like a minor thing, and she did that for that. That's like great.
It's a bit of a strange one. But other than that, a goodbye.
God, I also love her fucking outro music. It's great. Okay, listen guys, I need to say goodbye because I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. This is like a first, but it worked well. Awesome. Okay, anyway, I'll see you hopefully soon, although I'm starting uni next week, so who knows.